We'll lower that down there. All right. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Blind Nest Owl. Good morning, your wife's boyfriend. Good morning, Chaz. Good morning, Joshua, Terry, Saint Denis. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Good morning, Tegan. Hey. How's everybody doing out there? Let's go, your wife's boyfriend. Right on. Anthony, good morning. Steven, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Never a dull moment in these markets, huh? I had a dentist appointment yesterday morning. I looked at the market. It was sideways. And then it sold the fuck off. I was like, what the hell is going on? How are you guys doing? Good to see you. Yeah, we're back now. It's kind of weird, too. Good morning, Paul, Casey, Fisted. Hey, Eric, how are you? LR, Lucy, good morning. Joshua, good morning. Hope everybody's doing well out there. So we got a lot to talk about this morning. There's never a dull moment in this market right now, is there? We have a ton to look at. I'm good with withdrawing cash in both my accounts. Absolutely. We're going to talk about that this morning. We have a lot to talk about this morning. So we're going to get right into it. I don't even know if can I get this? Is that louder or not? I don't know. We're just going to switch right over here. We're not even going to wait. Just going to switch right over here. All right. We have a lot to do before 9:30 this morning. So we traded down into, let me see, Wednesday into Thursday on warfares, right? Just use warfares or warfare is being used for bullshit, right? We know that we already knew all the information that came out of the FOMC minutes, right? And we know that, this is hard to explain, but we know that the minutes were actually bullish, believe it or not, if you're a bull, right? Just keep this clean. If you're a bull, the minutes were not bullish, but they were dovish on rates, the markets, our country, our economy, and everything. We were looking for something more hawkish for sure in those minutes. Now those minutes have been turned into, well, they're so dovish that it's hawkish on the market, right? So that's kind of what's taken place. There's been a script flipped. If we had heard 100 BPS in those minutes, if we had heard real hawkish statements, the market would have sold off. So we heard dovish comments, believe it or not, no matter what your social media is telling you, and that in turn is even more hawkish supposedly than if they had released hawkish comments, right? Now, so we're going to dump the market is the story. So we can see that the minutes are being used for dumping the market regardless, so that's key to understand. And then we know that all the information about war, whether there's war or not war, anything is all bullshit as well, right? They just bring it up when they want to. You can see that even the White House is keyed in on making this more of a story than it actually is when they want to, right? When it's a key moment to make it a story. It's almost like it's being used to wrangle in, believe it or not, the stock market, or at least the stock market is using it to wrangle in the market. So we're going to go through some key points about this morning before we get started. And we're gonna look at, first of all, where we are on the market profile or the volume profile, right? So I just want you to see where we are at the open this morning. Okay, we're trying to claw our way back to a value area low on the 15-day. We know that there's just single prints down below. We're hanging by a thread, and at any moment this market could sell off. We could sell up today on the open and then continue our move down to 435 or even lower, right? We know that the 435 is some kind of a support right now. I'm sure that there's some bulls out there saying, hey, we can trade at least up to point of control up here to 450, and at least trade up into here into this 440. And we'll look at the charts because the charts kind of look like they'll try to wrangle it back up to a point of control in the market over the last 15 days. If you look at a longer profile chart on the market, it's pretty ugly. It's not pretty where we are right now. So I just want you to see where we are right now. I guess that would be that we trade somewhere in here today, right? We trade up here to this for we'll look at another chart here, but that we have monthly OPEX and they want to wrangle this chart to where it needs to be. We also know, I'm going to show you some other things right now that I want to talk to you about, because yesterday the hair indicator was telling a different story versus what actually took place, right? Which was kind of an odd thing yesterday. So we're going to take a look at that real quick. And before we get there, we're just going to look at, we're going to first look at for today, right? We've got Brainard speaking at 1:30. We've got Williams speaking at 11 a.m. We've got Waller speaking at 10:15. Leading economic indicators at 10 a.m. We've got existing home sales at 10. And we've got the, hold on here. We've got the Chicago Booth School, New York Fed meetings all day long. I'm assuming that includes all these people talking. So we still have another volatile day. I was just looking at some news saying that there's even more fighting going on in Ukraine right now, believe it or not. I'm looking at some stories that are saying, I don't know if these have been out there yet or not, but it's saying President Macron saying the situation in Donbass has been very worrying. In recent hours, we've seen reports of several casualties. They'll hold more talks later today, but you can see the market's not selling off at this moment. So I guess it's not that fucking serious, right? When it comes down to fear in the market, it's just being used as a tool, as an excuse for why we sell the market. Remember, also on Monday we are closed. We have got the Schiller case on Tuesday. We don't nothing on Monday, but on Tuesday we've got a bunch of stuff coming out. PMI. We've got nothing scheduled for Wednesday. Then we got claims on Thursday. We got gross domestic product, which is important down here. It's the revision. Then we've got personal income on Friday of next week. On the earnings calendar, everything is out for today, but when we're closed on Monday, we've got Home Depot on Tuesday, so pay attention to that. Look, I think Macy's sold off, and I think Medtronic sold off as well. We've got Cracker Barrel, Krispy Kreme, big ones you want to know about, and then we can look at look ahead to Wednesday as well. And I'll try to get the intern to pump out some of these before the weekend's over. We got Lowe's, TJX. We've got Overstock coming out next week, Jack in the Box, Molson. We've got next week on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, we'll just look at Thursday and continue on. Baba, right? Did they get wrecked yesterday? I haven't checked yet, but I think Baba might have gotten wrecked yesterday. We got Myrna, Nikola, Wayfair, one of the most heavily shorted stocks out there, Six Flags. So I'll get some of this. I'll get some of this stuff posted to you later today. But the key point is this: I want to talk about on when I think this was Wednesdays. I think this was Wednesday's the evening report. Let me see if I got this date right here. This is Thursday's evening report, but it's important for us to go through this. Okay, on the heels of renewed Ukraine concerns, hawkish remarks by Fed reps, markets traded lower. Options were bid and implied volatility. Metrics rose accordingly. To note, however, spot gamma's hedging impact real-time options indicator hero revealed a divergence, right? The hero indicator was green yesterday. Earlier in this, or at least until noontime, I think. Earlier in the session, participants sold put options and bought calls, actively dried shortly after 11:30 a.m. right around St. Louis Fed President Bullard scheduled to speak. With the monthly options expiration, the removal of hedges to put heavy exposures may support the market. That is absent some exogenous catalyst diffusing the round of selling, demand, downside, put protection. If that were to happen, conditions favor more volatility. Not important. What is important, though, is this. Let me see. Okay, so the expansion in volatility alongside this real money selling, okay? This is the key point I want to make to you, is that yesterday was not driven by options. It was driven by real money selling in the market. Now, this key point right here has come up at key points in the market recently, going back to late January. Whenever spot gamma's reports are wrong, which they were, right? Then they cover it up and say they weren't wrong, but they are, because at key moments from now into specifically January, there have been moments where spot gamma reports are wrong, and they claim, well, we have real mint money selling coming into the market, regardless of what options are saying. And we're going to look at those times this morning, because we'll look at the spot gamma report for today. says that we're currently trading at 4,400. We remain in high volatility mode with major indices adding more negative gamma. Before yesterday's open, we saw implied volatility deflating and signals that related hedging, feedback cycle flows, Vanna negative gamma, and expiration induced charm would push markets higher. This forecast was dashed by a combination of Ukraine headlines, bullshit, and Fed talk, bullshit, which have served to push the VIX futures structure to an inverted state. This suggests that the market is now more sensitive to changes in implied volatility, which could result in faster market moves. We're going to talk about real money selling this morning before the market opens, okay? And adding to this vol of vol stays expiration, wherein we measure roughly 25% of total gamma of S&P and Qs expiring, blah, 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 right? We got gamma expiring today. We generally view this expiration of puts to be the short-term bullish event. However, this put-heavy expiration is simply reducing a very large negative gamma to just large. And then we talked about how that we continue to see a roll in the market to lower prices on put hedges out to March 18th and now May. Now May down to 400. We see put hedges out to March 18th down to 420. We've traded as low as 435 at this point, right? And you've heard stories come out saying, oh, it's just retail, it's just retail. You know, you should be long and bullish in this market, right? Maybe not the past couple days, but that's what we've been hearing, right? There's also a Monday market holiday to throw into the mix. That will burn theta unless some exogenous event takes place over the weekend. If we trade down over the weekend, let's say 100 points, your fucking puts will print. If we trade up 100 points into next Wednesday, your fucking calls will print. Otherwise, you should either be flat in cash in the close today, waiting for Tuesday, or you should be in some kind of a spread, right? Complex, simple, I don't care. You should not be holding anything into this weekend, into Tuesday, regardless of which direction we move on Monday. Now we do view the market's reaction to geopolitical events as amplified by the high implied volatility, negative gamma, but its interest rate saga creating the major angst amongst us, right? Blah, 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 blah. Further linked to this choppy facts action is liquidity. Shown below is the top of book liquidity in the futures, which has reduced sharply in 2022. Okay, that means they have to create liquidity to move the market up, basically. Okay, so all of this is rather long-winded. Suggested would say that we see markets positioned of continued weakness. A break of 4.345 today implies a test of 420.80. This is a key part, okay? And I just read this for the first time this morning. I already know all this shit, so this is the first time I've read this morning. Okay, we treat any rally that occurs as a short cover. We talked about that. I posted this on Twitter the other day. We're thinking that a short covering rally is a rally, and it's not in the environment that we're in. It's just shorts covering. It is not a rally. I posted this like a week ago, I think, 4 or 5 days on Monday, I believe I posted it. And it's in the back of my mind the entire week, and it's just there, right? We see declines as a series of steps lower rather than a limit down type event. As you can see below in our Equity Hub model, there's a sharp decrease in momentum indicator between current SPX levels of 4,400 and 4,280. This implies a fast price action from 430.45 to 42.80 support. You may also note a large node near 4050, which points to significant options positions and support, ultimately around the 4,000 strike. Any of you that are here every single day, we talked about this like a week ago. We talked about that positioning down to 400, extending into May. Okay, so I want you to be conscious and aware of this, that no matter where we trade, and going back to the point where Spot Gamma does a cover up and says, oh, real money selling stepped in, right? We're going to look at that right now. So I want to show you here on the ES chart. This is a 6-month chart, right? And we know when things really started to get ugly was way back here in August. We have this every month, right? Like clockwork. We're trading it up. We're trading it up. We trade down into this area here into September and October, right in here. This is where the first problem really came into the scene, right? This is where we started to trade this up, and it failed, and we finally made it to all-time new highs. We started having some failure events in here, right? We're having these failure events. We had it again here. We had it again here. We had it again here. You got 1, 2. You can mark these dates, go into Spot Gamma, and you will see exactly when they say the same shit, which is we have real money selling that goes against what the hero indicator is saying. The key behind this is that we're coming up to these resistance points and we're not able to get out of this negative channel here. Even when we traded higher here, we weren't able to get out. It was just another opportunity to short this market. Now, Dan Niles, some of you guys like him, hate him, I don't care. He let it slip last week where he said, anytime we're in oversold conditions, we rebuy it. But then the moment that we're out of those oversold conditions, we're fucking shorting the market. And so he's not the only one doing it. These are long only type hedge funds. If they're doing it, then you've got just short funds that are always short, right? That's magnifying the selling in the market. The underlying, we already know those stocks have been sold all the way going back to January of 2021. So you've got all these stilts underneath the house. You got a vacation house sitting over on the beach somewhere, and you've got all these stilts holding it up for a storm, right? And one by one, all these stocks have been knocked down over the course of a year. And now you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 10 stocks holding the entire thing up. And right now, they're knocking these stocks down one by one and bringing this house down to where the storm can hit it. And so we're seeing that repetitively. You've seen it once, twice, 3, 4, and 5 times at this point. So even if we trade this up here, it doesn't matter if we trade it up here today, doesn't matter if we trade it up here next week or whatever. At this point, right, you can't be long this market. You just can't. I'm telling you, you can't. The structure down below and the hedges against this market heading into at least May currently, right? May have us going down to 400, 390. Now, this might mean, hey, you listen to Captain Jim and he's saying we have to get super duper bullish right now because he's so bearish. I'm bearish in general below this line here. I'll take bullish trades going up here. But the reality is when we get into this zone right here, the banks are shorting it. And until they stop shorting it, that's the play, okay? The play is going to be, as the future holds, right, that we short any rips higher at this point. And you just stop listening to CNBC out there telling you we're hammering at a bottom. I bought the dip. I bought Netflix and any of that shit that you hear out there. It's just fucking bullshit. And they're going to use any excuse they can. It ain't going to matter if it's fucking fears on a war with Ukraine. It's not going to matter if it's whatever fucking, report comes out, FOMC minutes or whatever. Just know that they are liquidating their positions in this market. Know that real money selling means that people are dumping, and it's like a game of musical chairs. At some point, you're going to be the last woman or man there sitting there holding that bag of shit. And you won't recover from it. It could take you a year, it could take you 5 years or 10 years. You want to be out of there, and you want to be buying the bottom when it comes. When that bottom comes, I don't know right now. We could have one more bottom here coming into March and May. We could have another bottom coming up into late fall. And to be honest with you, at this point, looking back the past 6 months, you can't even get bullish. You can't even get bullish if we get up to if we trade all the way the fuck up to 480. You can't get bullish. You can't. We can trade this up to 480, but you're not getting back on this track that we were on the last 2 years. Even if you were to get on a track that is something like, let's just say it's like this. Just for fuck's sake, we say it's like this. Let's say, right? Let's say we're just trading on this track for this point forward. You can't get bullish here. You can't get bullish until we trade down much lower. You can then pick that bottom to take long to a price point, and then you're going to have to sell. And you have no business, honestly, you have no business being long in this market as it is right now. None of us do. None of us have any business buying stock down here. We have no business. And if anything, if you're a long bull, you have to wait at this point. At the worst, you have to wait until we find some form of a channel that we're trading in. And currently, for the past 6 months, that has not happened. It has not proved itself. This sell down proved it 2 days ago on Wednesday and Thursday. This morning, Ukraine is a fuck show this morning, and you see no selling off before this bell this morning. That doesn't mean we don't sell off the bell this morning, but the key being is this. This has nothing to do with the news. It has everything to do with the de-risking of large banks and institutions, and then hedge funds amplifying the selling at key pivots, right? This isn't rocket science up here. They're showing it to us clear as day. It doesn't even matter if we trade higher. We're going to look for major even if we trade above this negative channel, we're going to look for major resistances all along the way until we sap this market. I guarantee it. That's what we're doing. We're going to drain this market down the drain, And that's fine. I actually like that because I'm a bull. I want to buy bottoms. I want to buy a big ass bottom. And eventually that's going to take place down here. Does that make sense? Is everybody following me out there in this? Now for today, okay? It's 9:24. We got a few more minutes. You've got some support down here that you know about right where we are right now, right? 436. The real support this morning, I haven't opened up, we'll open up Bookmap here in just a minute, but real support's down here at 45 or 435. Possible we get a little bit more support somewhere down here around 431, 432. And then your next tag down below here is 426. And where the banks are right now, they're down here at 420. They're way down here at 420. That's where they are. Do I think they get it right now? Probably not. Probably not getting 420 today. Do I think they're getting 420 by March 18th? More than likely. It's like a 70% chance they're getting 420 between now and March 18th. Do I think they're getting 400 by May? Yeah, I think they're getting 420 or 400 by May. Right now, they're positioned for it. And until we see some kind of major Vanna rally, you guys remember the old Vanna rallies? You'd get the short covering squeeze, and then you'd get a cascade waterfall of calls that were way outside of where we were trading. We'd be trading at 460, or let's say we're trading at 480. You'd see 500 calls for 500, 520. And until we see that shit, situation is sell. That's what it is. Even if we trade up today, it doesn't matter if we trade up today. Just be conscious of that as we move forward. And then I'm going to put up the, what am I going to put up here? All right, I'm going to turn that off right here. But I want you to keep this on your calendar, okay? Every time we trade up here, we're looking to go short. Heavy, heavy short. Every time we're up here. I don't care how high we trade. We trade this high right here. Hopefully some of you guys on Wednesday bought some put spreads at that 450. We talked about putting some put spreads on for yesterday's downfall. So we're going to get rid of this right here, and we're going to turn on the book map for the open, and then I'll look at your comments in the chat box and see what you guys have to say. Sorry to throw a pile of shit on you. That doesn't mean that you buy puts right on the bell here either. All that means is that we are in a sell environment. That's what we're in, no matter if we're hammering at a bottom or not. And in all honesty, they're only longing when we're oversold. When we're oversold, they'll buy it, or you've got shorts just covering to get cheap puts, cheap shorts again, and then they're taking it short once again. I go long on big bottoms. All right, hold on here. What's crazy is, so on Wednesday I went and took my daughter for her third vaccination shot, and then I took a flu shot this late in the season. They were like, "Hey, you never had your flu shot? You want to have one?" And I got sick from that yesterday, and then I had to do dentist stuff, and then today I'm gonna end up having to get off the broadcast and leave you guys alone at some point around noontime, because I've got to go to a teeny bopper concert this morning, or this afternoon, or this evening. It's at 6 p.m. So, I got to get the girls ready. I got to do my own hair. I got to put a dress on, and I got to look cool. There's all those hot moms out there with their daughters at this, it's like a Korean boy band or something like that. So, oh shit, I think I got this on somewhere else. I have another instance of this on, so we're going to turn this off. And then we're going to turn this on. So I'm going to have to step away. I'll leave this live stream up until 4 o'clock for you. So you'll have the live stream going. You guys can talk and chat, or you can just join inside of the Discord today. But I do at some point have to play Mr. Mom. I've got my wife's got problems right now, and I'm like trying to do the show, and I'm trying to take care of my kids. And it's been a challenge, to say the least. And then tonight I got to play Mr. Mom, and actually Saturday I'm playing Mr. Mom as well. I'm taking him out to some kind of a Winterfest thing. I was thinking about doing there's a polar plunge tomorrow, and I was like, man, maybe I'll do the polar plunge and live stream it. You guys can see me. You guys can get me to dunk myself. You guys want to fuck with the old man? My boys out there want to fuck with me? I'll go jump in the cold water for you tomorrow. Let me know in the chat if you guys want to see me get dunked tomorrow. And it's cold here. It is freezing. You guys are like, I've been wanting to get Captain Jim so bad. I'll do it. I'll sign up for it today. I kid you not. and it's for it goes to a good cause like Special Olympics. So I donate like $100 to Special Olympics or something, and I'll do a live. I'll have my interns live stream it, and I'll jump in a cold water for you guys if you want. Let me know in the chat if you want to see me do something stupid like that, because I know it's stupid. All right, here we go. We got 1 minute until the bell. Let me see here. And I still have what we all, so we're currently at 437, looks like 437.35. Looks like we're getting a rip off the bell. We'll see where we trade to. I still have the list from everybody as to where, we're open now. I have the list as to where we all thought the close would be today, so that'll be interesting as well. And I'm not getting anything on Flow Algo as of yet. Not a whisper. So let's see where we trade to today. So we cover short today, right? And that's the plan, right? You take your money and run. Let me see if I can raise this up here. So there's my bear. There's like Captain Jim as a super bear. Got that out of my system. Whew. So I have to teach bulls how to short and when to short. Off the bell, we've got Tesla, February 18th, 900p for $640,000. Probably just trying to make some prints here off the bell. Hopefully. Let's see here. You guys want to do the bear plunge tomorrow? I like that. I like that's what that's called, the bear plunge. I'll have to get, the sucky part is that I won't be able to drink because I'm with my my children. So like I'll have to be totally sober doing this. I'd rather do it drunk. Not so I want you to look down below here. Let's see where we got some support here. Support at 434.88. More this is new support, 425.16. We'll look lower. See what else we got down below. Yeah, we've got this support's actually moved up. This is at 420. Now it's higher. That's good to see. We also have a target down below of 412 and 410. Real buyers down here. And there you go, 402 and 392 down below. And then let's look up higher and see where we can trade to today. See if we see anywhere we can trade to today. We've got people up our 339.72. It looks like we can trade to. We've got some more sellers here at 437.95, and we have sellers here at 438.21, just above where we are right now. All right. She's so the intern has started her, I take her driving. She hasn't taken her class yet, but she's about to get her license. She's working on getting her license right now. She's working on it. She doesn't like to drive in like traffic or on highways yet, so we're still doing side roads, and we're doing just mostly side roads, parking lots, stuff like that. We're not doing like main thoroughfares and highways yet. So let her take it in her time, however she feels comfortable, and we'll go from there. Looks like there are some buyers down below here at 437, but I'm not bullish on this market any longer. So we have to talk about that at some point. Yeah, we have to talk about that at some point. How we take these trades. We'll still trade short covering rallies, but we're gonna start going balls deep on any areas where that negative channel is. We're just gonna reverse it. We're just gonna start laying in with put spreads, and then we'll get more aggressive as things turn. So watching some calls on NVIDIA, February 18th, 250C, puts on NVIDIA as well. Mixed bag on that, puts on Roku, calls on Facebook, March 18th, 220C for $550,000. But I wouldn't be surprised if we're muted to down. The one thing that concerns me about today is that you're not going to see a large bid on the market unless it's just options call, like single date option calls into the close possibly, but you'll see people closing positions today into Friday due to Monday being closed. That's what I think you're going to see. Let me see. Can we see NDQ, a bear target on bookmap? Yeah, you guys want to see NDX or NDQ? You mean NDX? You mean NASDAQ? Because we can look at NASDAQ. What's NDQ? Is it NDX? Can I look at NDX here? I don't know if I can look at NDX, can I? NDXF. I have to look at futures for NQ. I don't think I can look at NQ on this either. Oh, NDQ. I'm sorry. You're talking about shit. Talking about the VIX for NQ. Top of my head, I almost forgot about NDQ. Nope. Is it NDXQ? I forget what the NASDAQ. I forget what the NDX. Who asked for that up there? No, there's a NASDAQ. Maybe he's talking about NASDAQ. Maybe he's talking about NASDAQ VIX. Where I can't find the comment. I think it was, who made the comment? Was it Eric that asked for it? Is it NDX or are you looking for the VIX for NDX? Let's scroll back up and see what he was looking for. I'm going to the gun show. I'm gonna put my jacket on here in just a moment. I'm still a little chilly. I'm still a little chilly here. We got a snowstorm. I got. Oh, here we go. A little bit of a bump here, right? Got more sellers and buyers. Got the hero indicator green right now. You guys are like, we want the short covering. Give me the short covering. Let's see what we got going on here. Look at the Qs. We'll look at some targets on the Qs. A little bit of short covering out there. And I haven't been paying attention to much of the news the past day. I've been busy with my kids, so I don't even know everything. Whatever's going on, I don't really have an idea of what's going on out there right now. Not that I don't. Well, I trade without the news often, so I feel kind of good about that. Baidu calls March 18th, 175C for $286,000 high algo score. KPTI March 18th, 17.5 for $46,000. We'll see what's going on here. Let's look higher. See if there's any resistance higher. Looks like some of these sellers have gone away. Still these sellers here for right where you are. There's some sellers, but they're weak. Let's see where the real sellers are. 441 looks like there's some real sellers. $443, there's some real sellers. All right, let me get back to what you guys are saying. John, thanks for the tip. I appreciate it, brother. Aaron Robinson, thanks for subscribing the other day. Yeah, there's like a VIX for NASDAQ. There's actually a NASDAQ VIX, believe it or not. I forget off the top of my head what it is. I think it's NDQ or NDXQ or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. But there is a VIX. You could actually trade the VIX on NASDAQ. I haven't traded it in a year or two, so I forget what the ticker is. Start looking for some support levels on. Start looking for some support levels on the Qs, right? We got 340, 335, 330. Some nice support in here, believe it or not. And a 320. It's interesting. We had a spike in junk bonds yesterday. It's trading slightly lower at this point, though, this morning. Keep your eyes on junk bonds, too. I want you to look at junk bonds because if you look at junk bonds going back about 5 years, and whenever we've had an event in the market, for right where we are currently on junk bonds, if we've traded lower than where we currently are on junk bonds, let me see if I can go. If we've traded lower than this point on junk bonds, it's usually a market event. It's usually a market crash type event, or at least a significant decline for where we are in the market currently right now. So 300 is real support on NASDAQ, or on the Qs at least. We'll look higher. Ultimate price target on Qs, 300. Real resistance or support or resistance on the Qs, 367. That's where the rest of the sellers are. You can see this giant chasm, right? Giant chasm. Nothing up here, right? You can see it. There's sellers up here feeding in, but not a wall of sellers. You can see some of the buyers right where Qs are, just absorbing these sellers. So there's room to move up here. I'm not going to say there isn't room to move up here. I just don't know if we can do it today unless it's just temporary. Maybe like a one-day kind of a move higher on the Qs. Outside of that, price target below on the Qs is 300 currently. Be interesting to see if we trade lower today, even if the hero indicator is up. Look at the support down below again at 434.74, 430, 435. We'll see if the market can catch the bid. If it can't, if real sellers come in, and just heads up, we have more calls on, let me see here, KPTI, March 18th, 17.5. Now $70,000 high algo score. Calls on some, watching calls on like JD, nothing on Baba. It's all negative on Baba. Baidu has some interest in it, but not Baba. Leafly, LFLY, April 14th, 10C, $150,000. Disney, not a high algo score. March 18th, 160C, puts on BA. March 4th, 205P. Hold on here. Oh, hang tight here. Trying to get this this trade the news back up here. Make sure I get this on.
You're listening to Trade the News.
All right. Make sure I get the desktop audio up. Bring that up. All right. Let me look at the chat and see what you guys are saying here. Okay. Jim James, it's VXN. So, yeah, you think VXN is the, let's look up VXN. So that's what it is, huh? VXN for the NASDAQ? VIX. I haven't traded it in a dog's age. So we'll look at it. Damn. No VXN. That sucks. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if I got a... Did I pick the right one? Oh, it's the CBOE. I need to... yeah, I'm not a subscriber of that anymore. I got rid of my... I had futures. Before I started live streaming, I always used futures, but I wanted to use the hero indicator on cash market for traders. Baba calls February 25th 120C for $385,000. VIX calls VXX February 18th 22.5C $165,000. That the Discord links wind up. Discord links expire, so I have to post a new one each day. Let me log in and I'll get a link for you guys. Hang tight here. If you guys pay attention to the VIX, it just got bought. You can see a giant green bar on the 5-minute. Keep your eyes on the VIX currently. Let me log in over here. How do I... Keep your eyes on the VIX currently, boys and girls out there. VIX just caught a bid. So there's a link. Did that work just now or no? Let me know if you guys, Chris, let me know if you're able to get in with that link I just posted. Let me know if that helped. Let me know if that helped. Yeah, no, yesterday I just had, yesterday morning I had dentist appointments for my kids. And I'm going to have to cut the stream short at some point later today. I have to go to I'm playing Mr. Mom right now. So my job the past couple days has been Mr. Mom. And now I've got, my wife's foot is now out or something like that. I don't know exactly what's going on. I don't want to talk about private stuff, but so I'm playing Mr. Mom. And I'll be playing Mr. Mom at least through Friday, Saturday, and then I'll be back in the swing of things. I have 2 daughters. I'm going to a concert, a Korean boy band. Any guys like Korean boy bands out there? Yeah, you know what I wanted to have, you know what I want to have co-host is, I want to have, what do I want to have? You know what we could put on is we could put Quinn on. Quinn would be hilarious. It would just be, we'll call it the Doom Show. No, I didn't ski yesterday. And we had snow yesterday. And we had snow yesterday and this morning. We actually had a kind of an ice storm. We had water storm, then ice storm, then we had snowstorm. Kind of was a weird thing. Let's see. I'm going to look at the options chain real quick and see where we are on the options chain for today. So we got some puts growing on 437p. If that means too much. Let's see if there's any calls out there. Calls on puts on NQ, not a big bid. February 18th, 343p for $87,000. Seems like that trade is over to me. I could be wrong on that. Facebook calls February 18th, 210C, $83,000. Starbucks, March 18th, 95C for $203,000. Nike calls March 18th, 150C for $230,000. Looks like a bid's coming into the market for this month, right? So for OPEX for this month, we've got OPEX for next month. So you'll see some banks going long, so we can trade that movement, right? Trade higher for the month of March, and then trade lower into the end of March's OPEX with all the doom and gloom. So if we look for the month of March, trading area for month of March, what will be the expectations? Give me what you think that the range will be for the month of March. We know that in March 18th, we've got, or excuse me, I don't know if it's the 18th, but in March, right around that time period, we've got the FOMC where we should have rates be announced. We know that in the FOMC minutes that was used as a reason to sell the market. I would anticipate that even though we know we're getting a rate hike on the next FOMC meeting in March, that you'll find volatility and selling pressure, even though we know what's coming in an end of March. So let me know in the chat or talk amongst yourselves what you think the trading range is for March. I think the out of the bounds high is probably 460. The range is probably 460 max, maybe one day we hit 460 or 450. Excuse me, 460. I think we trade, though, generally in this month. Let's take a look for this entire month. We had the range for, let's have a look in let's look at February, I guess, right? February 1. Our trading range for February was, see, the first. We were at 447, and we're trading at 437 right now. We traded one deviation outside of that, so it wouldn't surprise me to see us trade 450 to 420, or maybe 450 to 430. Let me mark that on my. Wouldn't surprise me to see us trade 450. I'm going to change this real quick. So let's call it 430. For March. That's what I'm going to expect. 430 to 450, a trading range for March. And then possibly in a high, we might get to 460 if there was some kind of good news, but I'm going to doubt it. I'm going to say that our upper range for March is 450, being generous, and then our lower range would be 430, and then of course any volatility into OPEX is going to send us down to 420, and we'll keep 400 on the radar heading into May. That's what I'm thinking for the month of March. We've got SPY calls coming in 3-9, March 9th, 431C for $698,000. Tesla calls February 25th, 900C, $464,000. We've got Apple calls March 18th, 170C for $926,000. Apple calls February 18th, 170C for $44,000. So yeah, that kind of fits the mold, right? Kind of fits the mold for the month that we could trade to 450, buy in the money calls for the month, let those print, and then trade it back down again for March OPEX. So maybe we trade up to 450 heading into early March, and then if possible 460, but I'm gonna tag it at 450. I'm gonna tag it at 450 for the month of March. So you can get some in the money calls. This is actually a perfect day to buy some spreads, far out spreads, where you could buy spreads at 450 and then some spreads at 430, and see if they both print. I would assume that they both print at some point. Some month out calls and puts. So yeah, upper price target 450. Maybe we trade to 460 over the course of a day to 3 days. I think that's being generous. And then I think that heading into March 18th, we start price targeting lower to
positive
420.
territory.
See what he's saying. Says we're in positive territory. See if I can. See if we can get a nice short cover and rally here. Have some sellers above at 439. 430. Let's see here. 438.75. What are you guys saying here? Yeah, I'd be looking at any kind of rally here just as a short covering rally. And I would expect to see a bid come in the money calls heading to, for the month at least, of March, which would lift the market up as well. And that we could trade to 450 into the first couple weeks of March. But we'd be looking for some form of a rejection heading down into 420 would be the price target for March expiration. And then 400 would be the price target for May expiration currently. Just keep your eyes on this up here. 438.88. Slightly lower sellers coming down. Probably some hidden ice here. 438.84. See if we can break above or not.
About a minute to our data. Existing home sales for January in the U.S. expected 6.1 million. Leading index for January seen 0.2%, and Eurozone consumer confidence for February expected at -8.
SPY, May 20th, 399p, $1.9 million. That's that May 400 price target. So you have
At the January existing homes and leading index, as well as the Eurozone consumer confidence for February in just a few seconds.
those just came in. You got
Existing homes
SPY.
6.5 million above the 6.1 million expected. Prior buys low to 6.09 million. Consumer confidence in the Eurozone at minus 8.8 is lower than the minus 8 expected and down from minus 8.5 prior. Confidence forward leading index at minus 0.3%. It's 0.5 lower than expected.
That's kind of
On the
wild.
Inventory of homes at 1.6 months. And median price up 15.4% year over year.
Existing home sales 6.5 versus the 6.10 expected. Median existing home sale price, hold on here. Median existing home price was $350,000, which is up 15% year over year. That's not good for inflation. Month supply 1.6 versus 1.7 prior. It's an all-time low. Distressed sales less than 1% versus 1% prior. First-time buyers were 27% of sales. Woof. The inventory of homes on the market remains woefully depleted and, in fact, is currently at an all-time low. Buyers were likely anticipating further rate increases and locking in at the low rates, and investors added to overall demand with all-cash offers. Says Lawrence Yun, NAR's chief investor, added to overall demand with all-cash offer. Oh, wait a minute. Chief economist. Consequently, housing prices continue to move solidly higher. First, some moderate income buyers who barely qualified for a mortgage when interest rates were lower will now be unable to afford a mortgage, he said. Second, consumers in expensive markets such as California and New York City metro area will feel the sting of an additional $500 to $1,000 in monthly payments due to rising rates. Damn. Did you guys catch all that? Look at the Eurozone's not saying anything for the news. The January leading index is, I think it's negative 0.3% versus an expected 0.2%. Yeah, it's wild. I was looking at housing yesterday. So I was kind of bored yesterday. I'm sitting around with my kids, and I was looking at real estate yesterday. And I'm always looking at investment houses. I'm always trying to buy houses to renovate and flip. And I was shocked at the number of homes. We got some puts coming in on BAC, March 18th, 43p, $50,000, $212,000, $109,000, and then $91,000. That's 4 sets of sweeps against BAC. Now 5 sets against BAC. 4 sets against BAC, scratch that. Someone's buying the dip on RK. After that Kathy Woods bullshit yesterday, February 25th, 67C, $152,000. You guys should look at that same. She had that same story last. She had that same story last January too. It's actually the same script she used last January. Exact same script. And I was looking at real estate yesterday. I was shocked at the number of unfinished rehabs that were trying to be sold. Just people out there posting ads saying, I'm 3/4 of the way done with this rehab. You guys want to buy it for a cash offer? I'll take 80 grand, 100 grand, whatever it may be. I saw some lower rents on newly rehabbed properties yesterday too, lower than expected, or than I expected to see. So it looks like people are trying to get tenants into housing right now at better rental rates, which was kind of a head scratcher. So I saw that yesterday. But the housing inventory is lower than anticipated on the expectation of higher rates into March. I was talking about this on Friday. It's weird. You got 30% of these people are new home buyers, and I don't think that everyone understands what happens in these situations, right? The thought process is you got a realtor in your ear saying you got to lock in those rates right now. And everybody focuses on that. They're always like, by the way, I do a lot of real estate. So people are like, hey, the realtors specifically are like, lock that rate in right now before rates go up. And what they don't tell you is that your home price in your neighborhood might shit the bed. And even if rates don't go up and you get locked in paying a mortgage payment that is significantly higher than the guy that waits or the woman that waits until prices come down on homes. And then, of course, the realtor tells you they're never coming down, but that's bullshit. When rates go up, home prices come down, believe it or not. So you end up getting stuck in a mortgage payment that you're paying for a house that's, no less. Well, right now they're saying 15% on average across the country. I'm assuming that number is even stupider in other markets, right? I'm sure it's up 30, 50%, depending on the market. In my market where I live, home prices have, in the past 2 years, have tripled. But home prices here used to be dirt cheap. But a lot of homes here have doubled, tripled, at least the rehabs. You could buy rehabs here 2 years ago. Well, I guess 3 to 4 years ago, you get them dirt cheap. They went up right just before COVID, they were going up, but now you can't find a rehab for less than 4 times what they were going for. At any price point, nice neighborhoods, nice suburbs, doesn't matter. They've gone up to ridiculous amounts of money. Ooh, I haven't watched South Park in a long time. I'll look that up. I'd like to get back into it. Yeah. I'm missing some of this. Your real estate is fucked. Was a question. Aren't your over-year comparisons for housing market kind of moot? No, they can't be because I own real estate right now and I'm trying to sell my real estate. So the point being that I have real estate that I purchased pre-pandemic that I'm trying to get rid of right now. I'm trying to unload it on you right now as rates go up and the pandemic subsides. So there'll be a glut of people trying to sell these homes. Does that make sense? There'll be a glut. As the coronavirus subsides, you'll see more housing stock available, and you'll also see rates increasing. So when you see the housing stock increasing, you've got people that want to sell, and we've got even just normal people that want to sell. So let's say I don't want to sell right now. Like I don't want to sell, and I'm holding a house here, right? So I own my house here, and I don't want to sell. And rates start to begin to go up, right? So we have less people able to secure mortgages or wanting to secure mortgages. And then we have a glut from the pandemic subsiding, supposedly, of people that want to sell, right? And then you have too many homes out there. Absolutely not. Trust me. You can buy my house if you want to. Real estate's not going up another 300%. I can promise you that. It's no bubble. It's no bubble amongst the people behind the scenes. There's no secrets behind the walls of real estate developers and realtors, right? They all kind of know what's going on behind the scenes. They're not going to tell you as a buyer. I'm not going to tell you that as a buyer. I'm not going to tell you, rates are going up on houses and there'll be a glut of houses before you know it. I'm not going to tell you that if you're trying to buy my house. I'm going to tell you market's only going up. But I'll tell you guys that as a homeowner, we're trying to sell. This is our plan is to sell right now. Absolutely. Buy my houses. QDEL, $100. It's time to unload your houses, trust me. I remember I was an adult in 2007, 2008. I was an adult. I saw it happen last time. First-hand experience. Watched it happen. Watched it happen then too. So yeah, it's obscene. Like
the U.S. Treasury curve flattening today, 46 or less basis points now on the 2-10 spread as rates at the long end continue to drift lower, while the 2-year
SPY is starting to roll over slightly. See where the buy the dippers are at. 435 still, same place. Take a peek here and see if there's anything else we don't see. Yeah, no, my plan is to but she says, yeah, they don't understand that. They will though. They will understand it. They will. Anyone that was an adult in the mid 2000s, early 2000s knows exactly what happened. People just screamed at you in the face and told you that it wasn't going to happen, but it did. It wasn't just the rates. Everybody talks about that. It's always fucking realtors. Always fucking realtors telling you gotta lock in that rate. And the reality is it's not locking in that rate. It's that your neighbors' houses lose value. And then you're locked in. It's not just people in variable rates that walk away from their houses. It's definitely people with a mortgage that's unattainable. And it's not just that, right? You've got other problems. You've got cost of goods going up, cost of services going up. Then you have a high price that you paid for a house, even if your rates aren't there. And then you have work, right? Dries up when you don't have, when you've got a tightening of the economy, right? You don't have an expansion of the economy. Then jobs dry up. You have companies that shareholders are going to demand that they remain profitable. So if a company says in there, specifically this ER season, we see us being profitable this year, I can assure you that the guys in the background, the women in the background, whoever it is, women in the background or the accountants in the background are saying, don't worry, boss. We can get at least another 3 quarters in case inflation goes down and the economy picks back up of profits. And how we'll do it is we'll just cut, right? We'll cut employees, right? And this will tide us over for the next 3 quarters. And then if the market shits the bed, who cares at that point, right? We've done our part as a company. And so they start to lay people off. They'd start to not expand in new expansion and development of products, right? We're not going to launch this product. We're going to put a hold on that. Then we're going to start to lay some people off. And then you get like 2-3 good quarters out of that company. Stockholders are happy. Shareholders are happy. And then, of course, if the economy doesn't come back, that would be that 1 to 3 year mark. You start to see a rollover in these companies, right? You see a tightening of our economy. That doesn't mean that shares won't be up, but you got to think of this from Joe and Jill Main Street. We got to think of it from their perspective. So you want to get a new job. You might be stuck in your job. You might get stuck with wage inflation. Even if wages have gone up, you're not going to see higher wages. And then you'll start to see your neighbor's house, become cheaper, and it becomes less or worth less than what your house is worth. And then you try to go sell it, and you're like, oh shit, I'm upside down. Just like buying a car in a way, right? Well, in a way.
That's Waller saying longer expansions improve job market for black workers, not commenting specifically on monetary policy. Waller saying he believes running the economy hot does improve the job market for various groups.
Absolutely. 100% agree with that. That's that same point. That's on that same point. If they're going to tighten, it'll restrict the expansion of companies. And so if we see rate hikes, if we see QT, any of those things, you will be locked into a house with cheaper prices at some point. That's on the exact same topic I'm talking about.
Comments from the Bank of Japan's Shimizu coming out of the G20 saying the G20 shared the need to be mindful of spillover effects of tightening monetary policy due to inflation in advanced economies. Comments from the Bank of Japan's Shimizu.
All right, let me see here. Tesla puts February 25th, 850p, $788,000. Snap calls May 20th, 45C, $1.4 million. SPY puts. Did I tell you about those already or no? See if that's the second set of SPY puts that have come in. Can't tell if that was the second set or the first set. Let's see here. I'll look somewhere else. Yeah, so just heads up out there. There are 2 sets of SPY puts, both for $2 million. 5 May 20th, 399p. 399p May 20th. SPY. Nasty. Just nasty. $4 million against the SPY. Betting on the SPY going to 390 in May. MDT, February 25th, 102p, $800,000. I think the recommendation would be if we ever get back to 450, you could probably put some nice in-the-money put spreads expiring in March and May as protection in this market, even if we do trade higher. UPST, June 17th, 105p, $800,000. QDell's starting to pull back now. You guys want to look at QDell real quick? We'll load up QDell. That's not really a volatile day. It's a day when the last week, but specifically today and next week. And next week, you'll probably see it into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You'll see large bets being made that we trade higher. You'll see lots of spreads out there for our trading range for the month. You'll see bets on a higher move and bets on a lower move for the month. Today being OPEX. Oh no, yeah, today is OPEX. So you'll see it from today into the 31st. This is 435, 43, 425. We'll look up shop next. Here. See what we see on QDEL. See if there's a hero indicator on it. Marvel calls MRVL April 14th 75C $632,000. Looks like sellers are at 108 and 110. Price target below. $94. Price target on QDEL 93. 94.45 or so. Might see like a rough patch down in here. It's got nice support. Even lower. Looks like the buy the dippers want it. $85 be another price target down below. Looks like the buyers came up from 90. If you're in puts, just look at 94, 95 and see if there's a bounce.
Just incrementally here on the situation in Eastern Europe, a senior EU official saying that the EU bloc is considering fresh sanctions on Belarus if it were to take part in any invasion on the Ukraine.
See what I can see here. Russia is building a list of high-profile political opponents to capture or kill if it invades Ukraine. Western official, there's now 110 Russian battalion tactical groups around Ukraine. Air power ready to go. Let's see here.
Just incrementally reporting here, Russian reporting continues along the same vein that the evacuation of residents from eastern Ukraine to Russia has begun. And we've seen similar reports earlier in this session following the separatist leader calling for the evacuation, which sent futures lower in the U.S. pre-market.
Some weird shit going on out there. Makes me want to buy some puts into the weekend. Wonder if the best time to buy them, though, is end of day. I'd like to see a high on the day if I could. Kind of wish there'd be a high on the day to buy some puts against the market. I don't like buying them at 438. I want to buy them at like 450. There is some weird shit coming out right now. Now, this is anything that I say to you, anything you hear me saying is going to be from, I'm on an aggregate site with information for Ukraine, Russia. So don't take it as market moving. But this Charlie just said the same thing. I'm gonna look at something else here. I have to have a signal to tell you guys some. I want to give you guys some information out there, but I don't want it. I don't want. It's not. If I have to like I give a, because you want this to be public first before you act on this information. As long as it's the financial markets haven't heard about it, you won't see a movement in our stock market. It needs to be something public. Give me just a second here. Just a second here. I'm going to go through this. There's some mass evacuations going on. There are Blackhawks moving from Poland into Ukraine and from Romania into Ukraine. I wouldn't take this as market moving information right now. That news isn't public, so I would discount it from me saying it to you. Let me see here. NBC News, though, is reporting evacuation. This is an update from NBC News 12 minutes ago. Russian-backed separatists announced civilian evacuation from eastern Ukraine, stoking invasion fears. A little bit earlier. I'll retweet it on @Captain's Alpha for you. Usually invasions take place over the weekend. We know that already. We have a nice long weekend coming up. Yeah, Ford has calls on it right now. Lots of calls coming in on Ford. Lots of calls. 20C, 19C, March 18th, 20C, February 25th, 19C, $12,000, $20,000, $50,000 bets. Price target below is still 435.
Seeing a report here, a U.S. minister indicating that a report saying the U.S. is likely to respond to Mexico's plan to renew avocados today.
Oh shit, the avocado crisis. SPY selling off. SPY puts. 218, 436. Oh shit. More SPY puts. May 20th, 399p, $1 million. Oh, my avocado toast, bruh. Olympics end Sunday. Sunday is go day. Avocados tanking the market. Mexican drug lords are taking their money out of the market right now. Let's see if we trade in this zone, though. We'll see if we bounce around between 435 and 438.68. See if we retest the lows from future or from pre-market. We'll take a look at Tesla.
An hour or so into the U.S. trading session, we're looking at U.S. equity markets once again testing the early, still holding above pre-market lows, but you're at session lows down 10 handles in the S&P minis.
Starting to retest again. Puts coming in across the market. Palantir, SPY, NVIDIA, PFE, BA, AMC, Snap. I'm going to assume that there's some of this has to do with the news that's coming out right now. Some of it's confirmed, some of it's not confirmed. Large options against the SPY heading into May. I guess the question would be sometimes, is it, are these just, these are sweeps these are sweeps, by the way, not block trading. So we know the difference now between a sweep and a block, right? We want them filled no matter what, even if they are hedges. They're not saying, you know, I'll buy them for X amount of dollars and I'll wait for them to fill. They want them speedily. We have puts on SQ, February 25th, 104p, $1.1 million. Puts on Qs, February 18th, 342p for $84,000. Calls on Qs as well, 345C, $306,000. So look like there's a day trader class in here right now, trying to trade the rips and dips. And then you've got some large bets against the market. July 15th, or Apple, July 15th, 140p, $500,000. Large scale puts on Palantir this afternoon. We'll take a look at Palantir next. And we're going to also look at, what was the other one? We'll look at Ford after. See if the buyers have moved lower than they were the other day. So you got day traders fucking around, and then you've got markets trading against our market, or banks trading against our market. Sometimes you'll hear traders say these are puts being sold at the worst price, worst time in the market. But this has been going on for, the May puts have been coming out now for 2 weeks. I want to say for 2 weeks on the highs too. They were being bought at 450, 460. These are just being added. Let's see where the real buyers are on PLTR. Now they were down at $10. We said the other day. They're still down here at $10. Let's see if we can look lower and see if it trades lower. I don't see any buyers below. Same place, right? They were at $10. Looks like we're burning through some of the. We have more sellers than buyers right now. Looks like we're grinding through support. You might be able to take a put here, but it's only for another 75 cents. Looks like it has some firm support down at $10. We'll get Ford next. See if there's a bounce here on SPY. They can trade higher. This reminds you of yesterday, right? We trade sideways, up, down, up, down, up, down. Then we'd find a direction. I think the same thing happened on Wednesday as well. No liquidity in the market. Think about, I want you guys to look at the SPY currently, right? Today. Look at the SPY today and think to yourself, if there is short covering in the market right now, say shorts are going to cover, they probably would have covered right on the bell. Right? They would have said, fuck it, we were going to take our money and run. And then you would also see a bunch of news articles out there just, you know, this is the bottom, we're going higher. And you would see, you know, all these guys on, I don't know if they're on CNBC, what they're saying right now, but you'd see a bunch of guys saying, oh, we bought the dip, because they want you to buy the dip to run it back up. And you would see a short covering rally, and you would also see a Vanna rally from institutional buyers and retail buyers. You would see that fuel, right, drive the market to crazy all-time highs. Actually, Ford looks pretty good here. I like Ford here. Buyers down at $17. Technically, at least, Ford looks great here. $17.50. Some sellers above at $18.39. So I like this ticker right now. Not gonna lie. Look below. This is a nice setup. Best place to buy at $17 unless market conditions change. It's a good place to buy Ford. It's nice. I like seeing tickers that look like this versus a wall of sellers above. I like seeing a wall of buyers below a ticker. Unless there's a rug pull, which is always possible. So what you end up seeing, like when you see a Vanna rally, what you end up seeing is you end up seeing like the SPY specifically. You'd see the SPY it would just go slowly up, 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 and it just doesn't stop. It's relentless. And matter of fact, if you're ever in a Vanna rally typically and you're scared to buy it, and you're just waiting for the next good price, that's when you know you're in a Vanna rally. When you never get the next good price, it just goes from level to level to level, trades sideways, goes to level, at least 1, 2, 3 in a day, 2 or 3 levels in a day, 2 or 3 resistance zones, right? You'll go up to a resistance zone, sit on it, trade sideways for like 5-10 minutes, trade to the next one, sideways, 5-10 minutes, then to the next one. So you're looking for all that fuel on the fire on top of short covering for us to move higher. So just let's look at SPY today, just like it happened yesterday, and you're not seeing that, right? You're seeing day traders in here. They're buying the dip, selling the rip. You're not seeing major short covering right now at this moment. You'd see a straight melt up if you saw major short covering. We're not seeing that presenting itself at this moment in the market on a Friday, heading into a long weekend. So you got theta burn coming in if you're going to be a long trader. This just looks like we're waiting for another sell. That's what it looks like. Just be aware of that as we continue to trade the rest of the day ahead. Roblox at an all-time low, is it really? When does the Van rally start? You can usually tell. It's fairly easy to it's fair.
That's what Fed's Evans now saying that still see inflation mainly due to factors that will correct. Policy is wrong-footed, needs substantial adjustments, says Evans. May need less policy restraint now versus past. Evidence of more persistent technological disruption would call for tighter policies, says Evans. Inflation pressures have clearly widened within the economy. Must ensure inflation does not feed into underlying trends.
SPY now testing 435.57 from pre-market lows. Pre-market low was 435.63. Looking for buyers at 435.05. Now, just careful out there, guys. Careful out there. Palantir puts 10p.
Miners we've heard from Fed's Evans now. We're also looking for comments from the Fed's Williams around the top of the hour. And this afternoon, we could hear from Fed's Brainerd.
Palantir puts June 17th, 10p. Looks like they want to pin it at 10. I wouldn't be buying fucking calls on Palantir. I'd be buying like stonks. Other than that, don't fuck around. You got 617 10p for $150,000. Palantir, that's probably a hedge fund too, not even a retail investor. Probably somebody trying to pin that stock, trying to get some capitulation to lower numbers. Palantir, January 20th, 10p, $245,000. Palantir, January 17th, 10p, $133,000. Palantir, March 18th, 10p, $48,000. NVIDIA puts coming through. Calls on Ford, March 18th, 19C, $83,000. I just own the fucking stock. I just own Ford. I remember when they used to give Ford away for like $3 on Robinhood years ago, right? I think it was like 3 years ago or something. They'd give a Ford stock away for like $3. Ford, March 18th, 19C, $1 million. Looking for a nice bounce here. I'm going to read what Fed's Evans said to you if he's got it in here. Let me see if I can read this to you. Fed's Evans, right? He's a dove. He's not a voter, though. He may need less policy restraint now versus past episodes. Less policy restraint in past episodes. Substantial repositioning of policy could be done with low risk to jobs. Current policy is wrong-footed, still sees inflation mainly due to factors that will correct. Underlying inflation is well anchored at a level consistent with the Fed's 2% objective. Fed will gain more evidence on inflation sources and can adjust policy accordingly. Basically, they're saying we want to run it hot, right? That's what he's saying. Let's keep running it hot. Because if we...
There's note out of India, the trade secretary saying they will start receiving petrochemicals at reduced rates from the UAE, which will support. Also noting duties will be eliminated on items which need more time for protection. A trade secretary.
Hang tight here. There are unconfirmed reports of sirens going off in cities near the borders right now of Ukraine and Belarus, I believe. Unconfirmed. There's a tweet on Twitter. Now, this is, I don't know if I trust this news source, but it's saying crisis is escalating. Donetsk and Luhansk announced mass evacuation. Hundreds of thousands urged to go to Russia. Sirens wail across Donetsk. Separatist leaders claims Ukrainian forces are about to attack. Ukraine denies it. Up to 200,000 Russian troops positioned near the border. These are all unconfirmed. This that I just stated to you is unconfirmed. I want to see it on like an NBC or a CNN. Day traders buying February 18th, 437C for $74,000. I'm watching some video of some evacuations right now on Twitter. It's starting to become nighttime in Ukraine as well. More forward calls. January 20th, 30C. Let's look below and see if we've got price targets below 435. See if we can get down to 430 or 428. Like he's saying that 450Cs are now 437 again. Trading down to retest the previous low from 10:40 a.m. This would be the second test for the bears. This would be test number 3 at this point. SPY 520, 399P, $1 million. More SPY puts coming in. Large
Just
contracts.
noticing a press report on ECB thinking, saying ECB officials are edging toward a rate hike this year to stem inflation.
Almost a touch to the pin down here. Within a few cents here. 435.21. Support at 435.06. Yeah, if anything good happens, trade. I don't know. It's a good question. Is the U.S. waiting on a false flag, or was the government just predicting one by Russia? Looks like there's, false. It looks like Russia's pulling some false flag type stuff right now, or at least trying to muddy the waters on what's happening right now over there. The key is, though, when it really does impact our markets, it's typically not until you see Biden come out or Barkin come out, whoever that is. You'll start to see these guys come out and start talking. That typically impacts our markets heavily. Until that happens, I wouldn't be selling the market just yet. Hey, baby doll. You got some water? Lovey. So, I don't know that our markets sell off due to Ukraine news at the moment, but it looks like there is some news. So I just want to wait and see if it's picked up by new U.S. news. That would be the linchpin, right? Until it gets into the financial news, it means nothing. The way the market's trading right now is just. Here. Yeah, you'd be looking for something from the U.S. government until you see something from our U.S. press. I'd give it a grain of salt on any of that news that's coming out right now. That says the ECB officials reportedly are edging toward edging. That's like a sex thing, right? Is that what edging is or something like that? I've heard that term before. So the ECB officials are edging toward a rate hike in 2022 to address inflation. Lagarde reiterates the view that U.S. and UK inflation situation. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Again, some more information here. ESB officials could announce that asset purchases will end in September, after which the door would be open to a potential rate hike in late 2022. Lagarde reiterates the view that U.S. and UK inflation situation cannot be compared to the EU. The ECB will act if needed, but all moves will be gradual. So they're going to keep the cocaine flowing. Keto. Yeah, I know. Every time I see edging, I'm like, why do they always say edging? Man, Roblox puts February 18th, 49p for $45,000. This weakness could be attributed mostly to the put flow coming in for May, not necessarily market weakness due to Ukraine. Could just be all these puts that are coming out. There are some large put positions coming out right now, and these aren't coming out in a panic either, right? We're not buying these, or they're not being sold or bought at the end of a bell as we crash through a major support. They're being put on today, middle of the day, nothing going on in the market. And after probably meetings and discussions for market direction, making bets against the market to protect long positions. Need to send Bullet over on a field trip. Yeah, I saw some XBI. I think I saw calls and I didn't bring them up because I was kind of afraid of talking about those calls. But I saw some XBI calls in here and I didn't mention them. So the runway is running out on the SPY. I do wonder if there'll be a short squeeze, maybe as we get closer to the bell, and then possibly in reshorting for next week. So I am interested if we sit down here for long enough, or if enough time passes. No, this doesn't guarantee that it happens or anything, but if we trade sideways into the bell, you would see hopefully short covering into the bell and then repositioning of shorts into next week.
Russian press reporting that Putin has ordered his emergency minister to go to the Rostov region on the border with Ukraine.
Oh, shit.
This after reports that separatist leaders in the Donbass region had called for evacuations.
Ruh-roh.
Putin ordering the minister to organize shelter for residents from the Donbass region that might cross the border.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Here we go. I'm going to retest those lows again. And we're starting to break through. We're not break through. We're at 435.37. We're looking for 435.05. Yeah, we're going. If we break below this 435, we're going to 430. Going to 430, we're going to maybe a little bit lower. You don't want to see this break here. And you don't want to see this news that I'm giving you become news. The more it becomes news, right? If I'm telling you something and then you hear Trade the News say it, CNBC say it, you know how this shit's been going, right? You start hearing it, and eventually you start seeing the puts roll through the fucking front door. Yeah, dude, Winky, I am with you, brother. Like, I think this has more to do with trying to quench our market than it does with reality. I think it's utter fucking bullshit. Utter fucking wag the dog. All of a sudden, Ukraine just matters. Ooh, nice. QQQ's calls being bought March 18th, 343C, $1.9 million golden ticket. So it looks like you're just seeing banks here buying longs and shorts.
Russia GDP up 4.7% for 2021. That's 0.2 higher than forecast.
Russia GDP higher on probably gas sales to the United States. Testing support on the SPY currently, 45.13, looking for 45.05. Roblox testing support. Jesus. 49.09. If it breaks 48, next stop below 45. Looks like major support at 45. Not too big of it. I mean, 34,000 buyers to 60,000 buyers. So I guess $40 would be the sell the world moment or the buy the dip moment for Roblox. SPY is starting to test right now, breaking through 35, trying to grind through support here. We're going to look for a lower area down below, see if it starts to trade down here. Where would be the price target if we get lower? Watching puts come on SPY, February 18th, 344p. We just broke through support on the SPY. Now trading at 434.96. This isn't pretty. Price target of 430 if we break through here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Did I really want to come back today? I don't know. I don't know if I wanted to come back today. Somebody get me the fucking bear suit. 434.91, baby. 431.94. This is called real equity selling, folks. Real equity selling, regardless of what the hero indicator is telling you. Now trading lower at 434.75, 74, 69, 68. Now breaking 434.40. 434.17, 0.10, 0.0, 434. Woo! Nap time, baby. Let's say good night. Burr, baby,
Russian
burr
media.
inputs.
Equity markets hitting fresh lows. The Nasdaq down 1.2%. The S&P down.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh shit, people are saying. Oh shit! Thought we were done. We thought Wednesday night was enough. Then we thought Thursday was enough, and now on Friday, trading down to 433.77. I was expecting Cap to come on this morning and say we're gonna print up higher. Cap's over here dropping a bunch of news before everybody else. 433.77 now. Damn it. Twitter puts February 18, 35p. QS puts SPY
Fed Williams
puts.
saying it's time to start the process of normalizing monetary policy, and the March Fed rate rise does expect a March Fed rate rise, but not saying balance sheet reduction to follow later this year. Balance sheet reduction should be steady and predictable, says the Fed's Williams, saying the job market is very strong and unemployment to fall to 3.5% this year.
More reporting on this reported explosion.
Uh-oh.
And then that says reports saying that it was near separatist.
Uh-oh, explosions. They're getting confirmed now. Ruh-roh. Ukraine all day, every day. Accounts blowing up. SPY puts, Apple puts. SPY, February 18th, 430p, $37,000. Apple puts, February 18th, 165p, $28,000. BA puts, February 25th, 202.5p, $200,000. Lyft puts, March 18th, 37.5p, $97,000. SPY puts, February 18th, 432p, $128,000. Damn, I'm faster than Trade the News. This is fucked up. Can't wait until it gets picked up by CNN and CNBC. Then it's going to go to shit in a handbasket. Anybody out there watching CNBC right now? You seen any of this on CNBC? About it.
And the U.S. 10-year yield sink into a session low here, back below 1.93% on the latest Eastern Ukraine risk to safety assets. Continues to see some modest flattening across the U.S. Treasury curve. Also, note President Biden is set to give an update on the Russia-Ukraine situation at 1600 Eastern time today. The market closes.
Fuck. We got dude, I swear this is, dude, if you're a bear out there, you better be voting for Biden. We now have another we have more volatility being added to the market currently. We have Biden giving another speech at 4 p.m. today. He's probably going to threaten with a bunch of you can't do that, and you can do this, and you can't do that, and you can do this, to appease the voting base. I don't know what it'll do to the market, if it'll send the market higher or not. I think the last time it did send the market higher, I think that, did it send the market higher? I can't remember if it sent the market higher or not. I think that it did, but I'm not positive. I think it sent it higher into the close and it sold at the next, you have to, what was the last time we had that speech towards the close? What happened? I forget. We got Roblox puts March 18th, 40p for $169,000, but you will have some volatility along that speech. They are doing it after market hours. I think his last speech was before market close. I think it was at 2 p.m. To bolster markets. So I don't know if that's going. We've got American Airlines puts coming in again. God damn it. Fuck. We've got some premium kick in the put side for today. Just a heads up. Even though we're trading lower, we also have premium kick. We've got puts that are up over 100% now. They were trading actually more, 200% at this point. And we have American Airlines puts coming in. They seem to be trading all the airline puts come in right with the SPY puts on bad Ukraine news. So just be conscious of that. We've got some puts coming in on airlines. They typically are pair trading these when they're trading the market down. See if we have support here or not. Like some buyers stepping in currently. 433.75, 433.63, 433.51. I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna check this thread that I've got open here. I got this thread that's feed me this news earlier than you're hearing it from Trade the News. The large explosion. Yeah, we got that one already. There's a further all men in Donsk. Anyone from age 18 to 55 are forbidden to leave. It's presumed that they're creating a militia. They think they might even have video of this large explosion.
G20
now.
Finance Minister recovery is expected to be asynchronous because of uneven access to vaccines and therapeutics. That's coming in a G20 Finance Minister's communique.
They might have some video of it now. Spy puts coming in across the board. Be warned here, okay? This pre-warning, even though we're here at 433.59, going to give you a market warning at this point that we could see some heavy selling coming up. It looks like word's starting to spread. Just be careful here if you're if you're long this market. If you're looking for that turn in the market here, just be concerned. This news has just been breaking.
Gold futures recouping some of the day's losses here in these latest Ukraine headlines. You've also seen oil spike to the highs of the session, trading back above $90.70.
Yeah, just be careful out there. VIX trading higher. See if there's rejection off of 2906 or if it trades higher. Watching lots of CCL puts come in. Same usual suspect, SPY, airlines, cruise lines. Puts against NEO as well. XLY puts. Some support coming in down below at this 433, but also notice that the real support, intraday at least, is down at 430, okay? Just this is a price target down below, 430.22, unless the market can catch a bid. You also have above 437.86. Further below, we have 430 light support, right? And then the real support's down at 425, and even as deep as 421.74. Sell the new. We have more SPY puts coming in right now. SPY puts being loaded up on the cheap. 430Ps are trading down at 60 cents currently. 432s went down to $1, but the 432s were like 30 cents this morning. Just a heads up, on the bell or after bell, or on the highs they were 30 cents. Now trading down to $1.07 from up to like $1. I think they were $1.20 at one point or something like that. $1.30. And VIX is now breaking above prior resistance of 29.13. Next price target above would be 31.74. SPY just kind of bouncing around. So you have Biden speaking at 4 p.m. I'm going to check this news thread that I'm in here. See if there's still news breaking before it hits the wire. Looks like it was a car explosion. A car bomb. United Airlines puts February 18th, 46p, $500,000. Calls on...
So in Canada, health officials saying hospitalization rate remains at record high levels despite showing signs of peaking in some jurisdictions.
Calls on MS Mike Sierra 414.95C, $1.8 million golden ticket. Calls on IWM February 25th, 205C, $286,000. It is becoming nighttime right now in Ukraine. We'll see if Biden can bolster the market into the close. He has announced a press conference at 4 p.m. Sorry, I just sold some puts there. SEC Limited, January 19th, 2024, 80p, $1.1 million golden ticket. That's far down the road, though. Tesla, baby. Tesla, March 4th, 840C, $1.3 million. Tesla, March 4th, 840C. Golden ticket, $1.3 million. Let's see if I can scroll through here. My assumption is that news will get weaker as the night sets in. That you won't see more news. I could be wrong on this, of course, but we are heading in, I think it's early evening right now in Ukraine. So my assumption is that you'd see less news come out of Ukraine once we get to the night hours. Modern militaries tend not to attack as much unless they're bombing, things like that. We'll see if the spy can reclaim 435.67. 435.67, we're looking to see if it can reclaim its position. Looks like it can reclaim it.
More from the Fed's Williams saying that businesses that rely on people commuting to work in the office are seeing a slower recovery overall. More from G20 finance leaders coming out of that meeting saying it's important for private creditors and other official creditors to commit to providing debt treatment to ensure fair burden sharing. G20 finance minister's statement.
That was a nice trade. 438.68 down to 433.59. To reclaim VWAP, it's at 436.37. Not many sellers until, let's look to see where the sellers are. Sellers look like they're up at 438.20. I don't know if we can trade that high. Maybe we can get a nice swing up above VWAP here to 438.20. Sellers still hiding above. Yeah, you don't tend to, when you have an invasion, you tend to do psyops first. You start with psyops, and then they cut communications, and then you would do artillery, air bombardments, and you would give people a chance to evacuate. So the evacuations that you're seeing now, if they're real, if we really are having evacuations, that is step one. That's part of the psyops operations that typically take place. You'll start to evacuate people. You'll drop leaflets. You'll see news broadcasts, misinformation campaigns. Then from there, you'll see a cutting of communications, and then you would see bombardments of some kind. And then you would see mechanized forces, and they would enter, and then behind that would be infantry. Infantry used to be tip of the spear. It's not quite tip of the spear any longer. And even at that today, it's mostly mechanized infantry. It takes from Blitzkrieg, from German doctrine from the 40s. And a buildup of forces. I guess that would be the first step, which is you've seen, right? You've seen the buildup of forces. That's step one, right? You kind of saber rattle and all that kind of stuff back and forth, and then of course you give every option to not start the war, or to to pull
Williams
back the
saying that
forces.
inflation is way too high right now, but there are some reasons for optimism that it will come down. Another comment from the Fed's Williams.
So you've seen the buildup of forces at this point. You've seen some communications being down. That could just be noise, though, right? You'll see real communications go down. You would see just a blackout. But you've seen the buildup of forces at this point. You've seen some psychological operations at this point. There are reports right now of evacuations. So you're starting to see, we're stepping closer and closer towards conflict. Now, we are going into a weekend. It is nighttime. You typically don't see too much action at nighttime unless you've seen other things in play. My assumption is that they'll raise this stuff until they get some concessions from the EU or NATO. I shouldn't say EU. I should say NATO. Concessions from NATO, and then it just spills over, right? Like it's like I push you, you push me, you push me, I push you. And until one person's
incrementally, Russian press reporting that no one was hurt in the explosion in Donetsk, which is reported to be a car bomb.
Yeah, so I'm going to get out of some calls right here. I'm going to sell some calls. Okay, so we are coming up to where we left off
G20.
here.
Finance leaders today saying they remain committed to developing rules to implement a global tax deal to ensure that it takes effect in 2023's final communique.
Coming to a point that was support, now is resistance at 45.67. The bookmap's not showing it as resistance, but I'm out of calls at this point. I don't want I don't see any wall here. I like seeing this bolstering here down at 434, but I can't, I'm not seeing any ice in here either, but at the same time, it's probably hidden sellers here that we don't know about. And the real sellers are above at, I believe, 438.20, or they were earlier. Yeah, they're still up here. 438.20, it looks like we've got real sellers. So we could make another leg higher. Let's see if we can trade higher. If we can trade over this 435.67 or so, if we can trade above it, we can take another trade to 438.20. I don't see any sellers here.
Saying that he believes the Fed can manage a soft landing for the economy.
Oh yeah, soft landing. Soft landing.
From the Ukraine Foreign Ministry, they are calling for a response from the international community, saying the lack of proper reaction or a neutral position will only fuel Russia's escalating situation. Comments from the Ukrainian Foreign Ministry.
I believe that. I believe that 100%. Now, if we don't find support here at 435, see these sellers just come in. These are sellers that are hiding above. It's not showing on Bookmap, but they are there. See these 50, 60, 70,000 sellers hiding here, triggering another wave of selling. We'll see if these sellers dissipate. If not, I might take another put position. Actually, I might add some right now just in case. I might add some.
Williams saying there remains a lot of uncertainty surrounding supply chain issues and inflation.
So I just added a position on 430p for 43 cents. We'll see if those, I'll cut them loose if we get below like 39 cents, 38 cents. Well, there's some resistance here. We trade above 435.52. I'll take a long to 438 because there were sellers hiding here. And I'm still expecting a short covering at some point today. I'm thinking, I can't guarantee it, but I would assume that you'd want to have cheaper prices for puts and shorts over the weekend. So we'll look to see how long this lasts.
Williams reiterating that raising interest rates from near zero levels in March makes sense under various scenarios.
I'm going to assume that we're going to retest lows. Let's look back on I think we already blew past Monday lows, right? 14th, the lows were 435.67, right where you are, right? 435.29. That was Monday lows. Let's look back on previous lows, and it's ugly. So like previous lows from that point, we're looking at price target of, would have a price target of, 430, 425, 420. And I didn't even think about, I was talking about ranges for the month of March. I haven't even thought to look at, are we going to have a green month yet on February? If you put together 2 red months, you put together January as red, February as red, so there goes your red quarter, right? Regardless of where March winds up. March could be green, but it doesn't matter. You've now put together a red quarter. So that would be an interesting thought or viewpoint, right? We've got 10 days left to February. I guess if you're a bull, you need us to trade to. So we've got some DIA puts coming in, 1230, 22, 320p, $1.2 million. RK puts, March 4th, 58p for $190,000. Some light SPY calls coming in, looking to buy this dip into the close. It's SPY 218, 438C for $36,000. Let's just look at the month, okay? Let's take a look at, we got to figure out all these things every month, right, as we come into an OPEX, and we know that on February 1st, see here, February 1st, we closed at 458 on February 1st. On January 31st, we closed at 450. So the key would be if you're in the month of February, if you were not going to allow February to be a red month, you would need to trade close higher than 450 in the next 10 days, right? So if you're a bull and you're like, you know what, Jim, you're crazy. There ain't no way that we're going to have another red month. Then you should be targeting in the next 10 days that we hit 450. You should buy yourself some 450Cs expiring on the 28th, I think, right, is the last day. Buy yourself some 450s, just 450 spreads, 448, 450 or Cs, and that should print, right? If you're a bull, if you think that we're going to have a green February, because if you don't think that we're going to be closing above 450, then there's your 2 months and there's your negative quarter, and you guys can look back in history and look to see when we start stacking up months that are negative and we start stacking up quarters that are negative, the damage and implication is it goes deeper and deeper into the year, believe it or not. It can take us, the recovery can take us somewhere. Those puts are printing again. Got some SPY puts coming in. February 18th, 432p, $56,000. The question becomes, if you start stacking up, you start stacking up months that are red. Talked about this in the past. Some of you guys have been around since the beginning, right? Then we got some more VIX calls coming out. February 18th, 23.5C, $53,000. You start to see you were stacking red months, then red quarters. a red quarter leads into, do we have a second red quarter? You put two red quarters together, and you're looking for a year on the red. So you're starting to have lower and lower price targets over time. And we'll see if this holds or if we trade higher here. Let's look at the buyers and sellers. More BAC puts. July 15th, 40p, $167,000. So yeah, 430. Maybe we bleed off into the bell to 430 unless we get a nice short covering. And that's the hope, that we get a short cover into the bell. If we don't cover into close today, I'm going to be shocked. That's some nasty shit if we don't cover into close. Oh, that's interesting on the Ford news. So we talked about that news, right? You guys remember when I talked about the spinoff on EV? You guys remember we talked about that 2 weeks ago? I told you that they were going to spin off EV, that they were building a building or turning a train station in Detroit for EVs, and then decided instead of calling it like the Ford EV Center, they were going to call it just like an EV center. They were going to allow other companies to come in and separate it from. That was in Crane's Business News 2 weeks ago. So interesting that it's being pumping the stock today. That was public news on. You can just look up Crane's and the Ford spinoff news. It was in Crane's Business like 2 weeks ago. $437.91. A lot of buyers versus sellers right now. So I just cut loose some puts. We'll wait and see if they can hold or not. I'm even on puts on that round of puts. See if we can find the sellers above.
That's Williams repeating that it's important to have solid regulation of cryptocurrencies and stablecoins to protect consumers as well.
Some more sellers stepping in currently. calls on Tesla, JPM, Joby, Roku, and JPM. We've got JPM February 25th, 155C for $81,000. Roku calls February 18th, 110C for $98,000. Neither of those have a high algo score. We've got Joby, Joby, April 14th, 7.5C for $30,000. Not a high algo score on that one either. We've got Tesla calls February 18th, 850C, $308,000. Low algo score on that one. We'll look at, I keep telling you guys we'll look at Tesla, so we'll take a look at Tesla. See what's going on. No, we don't need that.
William saying the Fed is working very actively on research and understanding technology potential central bank digital currency.
I'll tell you what, the moment they cut, and this is pretty much how I think it's going to happen, is you figure the U.S. government's going to want their own digital currency, and they're not going to want any competitors. If I had to guess, this is a guess, shot in the dark. This is not the. This is. I don't even think this is a conspiracy theory. We have evidence of this happening in the past. So my expectation would be that you will see at some point the government just either through incentive to use the digital dollar, to point blank, you have 6 months to move your digital currency into the digital dollar. Be something stupid like that. Tesla calls February 18th, 850C, 2 times $300,000, $267,000. I have a little bit of a screen freeze here in Tesla. I'm not sure why. I'm getting some drag here. No drag on SPY, just on Tesla. Okay, let's take a look at Tesla down here at 850. Just like the Hunt brothers, right? Just a new day, a new thing. Instead of making it illegal to hold silver, you just make your own digital currency, and then eventually you just tell people, move your money into this currency and or else, right? It could be anything. It could just be the fees and how it's being traded. Could be it's cheaper than using Coinbase. Whatever they're going to do. Looks like some support. So just so you guys keyed in here is that they're, 850 is not real support on Tesla. Big buyers are down at 800. Could be a day trading zone here at 850, but real support's at 800. I still like 800. I used to like 750, but I do like 800 right now. 208,000 buyers here. Look at how much it just dies off here. 9,000, 73,000, then 200,000, and then boom, 750, 440,000. Yeah, just wall of buyers down at 800. SPY rolling over slightly. Some day traders still stepping in, trying to buy the dip down here. SPY's pretty messy right now. I'm not in any trades right now on the SPY. I would assume they will retest 433.59 again. Usually we'll get a test unless with our previous test. We look on ES. Maybe there was a test in the overnight. Maybe I'm just missing whatever the overnight was. Maybe that was the overnight ES test. Should have my eyes on ES right now, and I don't. Normally I do. Now we broke through overnight. We broke through overnight lows. I didn't miss anything. And that. Gonna take a quick look here. Saw pictures of the explosion. Not that big of a deal. We have 12 minutes until noon.
The second time today, hearing from the Russian Foreign Minister Baerbock, she's saying that Russian promises do not help. We need to see action.
So more Ukraine news. Man, SPY looks like it's going to fucking shit the bed into Monday. I'm looking at a 4-hour chart in SPY, and it ain't pretty, is it? SPY looks like it's going to shit the bed. That's what it looks like. I'm on a 4-hour chart in the SPY right now, and it's not pretty. It's not pretty. If you just look back on the 14th, we've broken through any semblance of support. It's not looking pretty. Usually, when you break through your weekly, not always, but usually when you break through your weekly low, it ain't pretty. Like, I'm just looking at a 15-minute charts, the 5-minute charts, 1-minute charts, and I'm looking at the 4-hour chart. Usually not a good sign. Not always. But it's not pretty. It's not nice. Not nice. As Borat would say. Man, and just on a smaller frame, like 428 is a price target for today. There's even deeper price targets for today. That doesn't mean we go there. But on a 4-hour chart, SPY is a mess. It is a mess. It is a mess. Like, you scale out on a chart. Bring up like a SPY 4-hour chart. It ain't pretty. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, you guys can hear me. It's looking pretty fucking ugly out there. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? It's looking ugly. Like, you look at a 4-hour chart in the SPY, you tell me that looks bullish? I mean, it might be bullish. But on a chart, it's not looking bullish. And the chart looks nasty. Like, disgustingly nasty. Like, hold up a 4-hour chart and just look at it. Does anything in that setup look nice to you? That setup looks gnarly. Like, not good. No bueno. No bueno. Dude, look at the 4-hour and then just look back on the Monday low. I mean, seriously, look at it on a 4-hour chart. Look at the SPY on a 4-hour chart, right? That's not pretty. It's not. When you break the weekly, it's not pretty. Not pretty. If we didn't break the weekly today, if we had held 435, I'd be like, yeah, that's neutral to possibly catch a bounce. But now that I'm looking on a 4-hour chart, I'm like, fuck no. That doesn't look bullish at all. Not at all. You've broken through any semblance at this point of
Italian
known support.
press reporting that the Italian government has approved energy bill relief measures.
SPY puts coming in February 18th, 435p, $128,000. Like, just look on a 4-hour chart. It ain't pretty. Care what you say. This is not pretty. It's an ugly looking fucking chart. Looks like a chart that wants to capitulate down, to be honest. The only thing that would say maybe no is because of OPEX. I don't know. Maybe OPEX would keep us up, I guess, or kicking around, but if you're looking at a 4-hour chart, it is not pretty. I mean, yeah, Sporky, you know, right? You trade futures. Just look at that chart out there. Like, look at that chart, and then you try telling me that that looks bullish. I don't know. I haven't seen many bullish setups like that out there. I've seen them after capitulation into a bell. That's when I've seen these setups work as a bull, but you're looking for a dip to buy typically, and it's usually after a capitulation move. And it's usually at a bell. It's usually 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's not typically at 12 o'clock on a Friday of OPEX. It's typically like Friday on a bell, or it burns on Monday, and that was the actual dip you should have bought. And it ain't looking pretty. I don't think they have any charts on Google that you can look at that say this is where you buy. Yeah, I'm looking at the chart right now and I'm like, I don't know. We're just kind of kicking around out here right now. Got slightly more. It's kind of even, Steven. You might find a little bounce here. But I don't know if I'd be taking long, right? Maybe I'll eat my shoe or something. But on a larger time frame, like a 4-hour time frame, this shit looks like it's gonna roll the fuck over into the bell. Be honest with you. Like, just look on a 4-hour chart. It is not fucking pretty here. And I was like, yeah, maybe the shorts will cover. Shorts are looking at that 4-hour chart going, hell no. That's what shorts are saying. Shorts are saying we ain't covering shit. We're going lower. Like on a 5-day chart, like the moment we broke 435, that was same pretty here. Let's probably bring up the spot gamma and see what they have to say about a break below the 435. I bet you it's not good. Bet you it ain't pretty. It is Amityville Horror. I mean, for real. Look at the chart. Look at the chart on the 4-hour. It's almost comical. Like, you look in the 4-hour chart on the SPY, and it's just fucking. Imagine that chart on like a 1 month or a weekly chart. You'd be like, we're going down. Like, condense that 4-hour chart down to like a 15-minute 2-day chart or something like that. You'd be like, hell no, I ain't buying shit here. Hell no. Trading down to 433.40. We're gonna trade down. I think we're trading down here. Not positive, but on the 4-hour chart, if I was a bull, I'd be wanting to throw up right now. I'd want to hurl everywhere and start fucking puking because there ain't shit on that chart that looks bullish. Nothing. Nothing on that chart that looks bullish. I don't even care if there's buyers here. Just look on a chart. You look at a 4-hour chart right now, right? It's a hot fucking mess. Hot fucking mess. Hot mess. Well, here we go. 433. Look at a 4-hour chart. It did double dog dare you. Just look at it. It ain't pretty. There ain't nothing bullish. There's nothing bullish about that chart. Look. Oh, here we go. SPY puts again. February 18th, 435p, $141,000. There's nothing bullish about it. There is no dip to buy. Not sitting out here in the middle of fucking nowhere. Not when you got real money down below at 430 and 428 and 420. Got a whole bunch of put holders out there that want their puts to print. You got put spreads down at 425. put spreads down at 425. We've been talking about those for the last month, right? Talking about those 420s. We're like, hey, yeah, remember that February OPEX? We got 420. Holy shit. SPY 318, 413p, $6.5 million. Whew. Hot damn. Just wild. SPY, February, Jesus. Hey, we got SPY puts, March 18th, 413p, $5.8 million. Hot damn. Massive puts rolling in the front door right now. Massive puts rolling in. A little bit of resistance now at 433.40. Just nasty right now. SPY puts rolling in right now. Whole tons of them, okay? March 18th, 419p, $2.7 million. SPY puts, March 18th, 413p, $700,000. Be careful out there if you're a bull. Careful out there if you're a bull. It could get nasty. SPY now trading at 432.88. We got some serious SPY puts coming in, okay? Say whatever the fuck you want. March 8th, some more SPY puts. March 18th, 413p, $659,000. SPY puts, February 18th,
The VIX pushing back towards session highs, 2909. The stocks once again probing the lows of the day. The Dow down 270, the S&P down 41 handles.
No semblance of support here. You got a little bit of dip buyers stepping in currently where we are. Buyers are down below at 430. 430.32 and lower at 425. We know that this OPEX, there were put spreads taken out down to 420, 425, somewhere in there. We covered those here. More SPY puts. February 18th, 433p, $85,000. Do they print their spreads down here is the question, right? Remember we were told no, they're not going to print their spreads down here? And you know what really sucks? Is I sold some put spreads down here. I would have gotten paid big. I sold them as we were heading down, but I only gained like 10% off
The
them.
Governing Council to hold an informal meeting on February 24th, according to a report.
We've got a ton of put spreads out there, big ones down here for OPEX. I should have kept them. Probably would be printing like 80 to 100% today. QQQs, February 18th, 341p, $113,000. They're going to print these fucking spreads. They don't care about you. 432.85 currently. Yeah, so all the puts for February OPEX was right around 420. All the puts for, I think it was 430 to 420 between there, and then the puts for March OPEX were rolled out for like 420 to 410. And then the last 2 weeks, we've seen puts coming in for May for below 400. We're now seeing March puts at 413 to roughly 413, 410, 415 for March. And then I've seen a ton come in for 390, 400 for May. So if we see I'm not saying we're going to see 390. Last time when those came out, I said the same statement. I'm not saying we're going to see 390, but if you're a bull, can you afford whatever your stock you're in to go down to SPY going to 390? We're at the 12:05, 12 o'clock and 5 seconds. Another weird thing would be, let's say they sell it down into the bell today, short cover, and then you try to buy calls for Tuesday, and we spring up on Monday or Tuesday, but you don't get to print those either because of the 3-day weekend in theta. So if you're going to buy some calls for Tuesday, something in the money, I don't know that I'd get them to expire from Monday. I'd get them to expire for, or not Monday, but Tuesday. I'd get them to expire for like Friday. Just remember too, into next week, when we have a 3-day weekend, not only do you get fucked on Monday being closed, but because we have OPEXs on Tuesday, Wednesday, they typically will pin sometimes on those 2 dates, and then you won't actually get what you wanted until Friday. So let's say we trade up on Friday into Tuesday, right? It wouldn't be enough to print your calls, and then they won't print those calls until Friday. They'll actually they'll fuck you all the way up until Friday. So if you were going to buy some calls into the bell today, maybe on a short cover at any point, or if we don't short cover and we just sell down into the depths of hell into Friday close, then I would recommend that you get something that's like in the money that doesn't expire until Friday. Not Tuesday, not Wednesday, and make sure they're spreads. Do not fuck around with just just calls or just puts, whatever side of that trade you're on. Definitely make them or get an expiry on those for Friday, even if you close them on Tuesday or Wednesday. That doesn't always happen like this, but I guarantee it that it happens more often than not on a short week where they screw around with it. Do not ever.
I'm seeing some tweets here from RT's Tony Connolly just laying the state of play ahead of a Monday EU-UK joint committee meeting on the Northern Ireland Protocol, saying that it's looking like the most we'll get is a joint statement to the effect that progress is being made and that talking should continue, or there could still just be 2 parallel statements, as RT's Tony Connolly. Connolly just saying the key crutch point continues to be customs and how much level of checks and controls in Great Britain, Northern Ireland goods can be reduced.
So I guess the point being is that next week, right, you'll see they'll burn options on Tuesday, they'll burn options on Wednesday, then you'll get an actual move in between Wednesday or Thursday and Friday, in whichever direction that you wanted. It's like a call spread down here at 4:30, date it for next Friday. If you're bullish here, if you think we sell off into the bell, I think we do. I mean, I think we sell off into the bell and then we short cover, or this will be a bunch of short coverings, and then we could get more shorts be laid right on. That's my one concern, is that no matter where we trade, if we trade to 440 or 450, that you're going to see a new round of shorting the market. It's more like dunking someone's head under the water. You dunk them under the water, you let their head up, then you redunk their head under the water, let their head up, redunk their head under the water. Yeah, print my 415Ps, baby. Do we have a lot of bots in here? Why are we getting so many bots? Yep, so the hero indicator, does everybody know why the hero indicator is broken? It's because options are not driving the market right now. You've got real money sellers. That means behind the scenes, you've got banks that own large blocks of shares, and they're selling, regardless of what the option flow is. Regardless of calls being bought, they're selling. They're selling in mass. That's why there's no liquidity in the market. So liquidity has to be provided into the market. Yeah, soft landing that the Fed was talking about. What's happening? Cat's out of the bag. Biden full-on ground war starting at 4 p.m. Yeah, Miro, do you see that chart now? Looking at a 4-hour chart, it's disgusting. Like, it is wrong. Look at a 4-hour chart. It is so ugly. Like, I don't know how you could be like, oh yeah, we're gonna go long here. Yeah, I put WAG in my title. Oh, I didn't. Got it, Mellow Yellow. I forgot about that whole WAG thing. I forgot about that. These are the people that think that the Earth is flat, right? The WAG crew, like they think the Earth is flat. They think that the all kinds of whack shit's gonna happen. Yeah, let's talk about some spreads real quick. Let's talk about spreads right now. Let's talk about spreads. All right, so let's write down some ground rules for spreads. Let's go basic spread. We're gonna start right basic. We're gonna start basic with spreads. Let's see here. Hold on a second here. Give me just a second. I'm gonna bring up my where I trade spreads here. Let's talk about spreads. Did anybody sign up for options.ai by any chance? If you've signed up for options.ai, log into your options.ai account. And we want to do a challenge. We want to do like a challenge of how do you turn $100 into $100,000? I think that's what I said. Turn $100 into $100,000. To do that, I think it's 10 trades, but they need to be 100% trades. Now, those are tough. You can't do it with spreads on 10 trades, but you can probably do it with maybe like 20 or 30 trades, I think. If you don't have Options AI, sign up for it, get approved, because it's one of the easiest ways to learn how to trade basic spreads. Watching some calls come in on Qs. Hertz, baby. HTZ. 414 20C for $650,000. But let's talk about spreads. So, you don't need spreads to. You don't need to trade spreads. You can, let's start basic. Like, let's say just say stock trading. I buy a stock. I buy a stock. Let's say I buy, I don't know. Ford's a good one for today. So let's look at Ford, right? Let's say you're like, okay, I'm buying Ford. So I buy a share of Ford, right? We'll just start basic here. If you buy a share of Ford, you can sell, not share, you can, if you buy stock, right? If you buy 100 shares of Ford, so you buy 100 shares of Ford, you can then sell calls and sell puts against Ford, right? You could sell, you can open up you could open up some puts down to $15, $10 if you think this is the bottom on Ford, right? You can sell calls at $20 if you don't think Ford's actually going up. Especially this is really good at market bottoms and at market tops. If you see Tesla trading at some stupid number, remember when Tesla was trading at 1,200? You start selling calls. Even if you're an owner of Tesla, right? You're like, there's no way we're trading at 1,400 or 1,500. But people will buy those options. Just like people like me will. I'll buy an outside the money call or put and hold it for just a brief amount of time. Do I think we're going to 1,400? No. But do I think that $1,400 call is going to go triple, double, triple, quadruple value? Sure. So there's a market for them. And meanwhile, you collect the money off those, right? Off those. People do it with SPY all the time. People do it with an implied move on SPY. You buy yourself 100 shares of SPY, and you'll say, what's the implied move in the next month? Right? And I just gave you one, right? I just told you we'll probably trade down the month of May down to 415, let's say 420. Probably won't close the month lower than that. Probably won't close the month higher than 450 of March, right? We're talking about March. So you start to plot and plan. You buy yourself 100 shares of SPY. You can especially, we'll lead into this in a minute, but especially like SPY that closes to cash, you can pick the implied range for that month, sell some outside the money calls and puts, or puts, whatever you like. I might not recommend SPY to do that on, because I'm going to talk to you about some better stocks to do this with, not Ford and SPY. Now, so let's say you're going to do that. That's your plan. You're like, okay, I'm going to sell puts and I'm going to sell calls on a ticker. There's a couple rules. First one would be never recommend.
You're listening to Trade the News.
I typically recommend that you do it on a cash, on a stock or an index that closes to cash. If it doesn't close to cash, so like settle to cash, so like SPY settles to cash.
Draghi confirming the government has approved a decree worth 8 billion euros to support the economy.
And then I try to pick tickers that don't have dividends or don't have dividends coming out or can be announced while you're holding against those dividends, okay? And I'll get into that later down the road. So, but for right now, it's just a rule. You just try not to do those things, right? So the next thing. So let's say I'm going to pick a stock that I think doesn't move a lot, right? So you're going to get yourself onto FinViz, and you're going to find yourself stocks that never move. So you're going to find yourself a stock that never moves. Like, what stocks don't ever move? What stocks trade sideways for a determined period of time? And let's say Clorox. Like Clorox, probably not Clorox, but I'm going to look at Clorox and see. So like some kind of a Dow components company that never moves.
Draghi confirming 6 billion euros of that support package will go to curb energy bills.
What's Clorox?
Italy will not
CLX?
be expanding its deficit to finance stimulus.
So that's like a Clorox, but probably not the best one to be looking at. It just traded down to $140. Probably not the best one to be looking at. But there are tickers out there that don't trade anything but sideways. Walmart used to be known for trading sideways, but you'll find tickers out there. You look at them over the course of a year, and you see that they rarely trade out of their bounds, right? And you're going to pick that ticker to buy and sell puts or calls on.
Incrementally here, separatists in the Donetsk region of eastern Ukraine are now reporting that they plan to evacuate around 700,000 people to Russia.
Holy shit.
And before the market opened this morning, we saw those initial reports that pushed tensions higher, that the leader there in eastern Ukraine had indicated they would start evacuating some people to Russia today. Incremental report here saying it could be as many as 700,000.
Holy. 430 Ps are now down to 35 cents. Might buy some of those if it's coming big news now. Hold on, wait for me. So the next thing that you do is you would find a stock that doesn't move a lot. It's probably not Clorox, but you can find them. You'll see people talking about them. So you buy those stocks and you just sell outside the money, calls, and puts, right? It's like basic stuff. But the next thing you would do is, or the next thing that I do is I try to earn free money. So you can earn free money off tickers that don't move a whole hell of a lot. You'll find people out there that'll tell you all about them. It's been hard the past 6 months or so to find these tickers, but you'll generally find tickers that don't move a lot. They just trade sideways for long periods of time. And you can usually figure out what times of the year that they do move, and you can sell puts or calls against that stock that you own. It's nice passive investing, nice way to make money. Next thing, though, is what we're going to talk about, which is spreads, right? So when you're going to trade spreads, the most basic spreads that you can trade are typically, let me see, you can, we'll look at one right now. Look at SPY real quick. So basic spreads would be debit calls, debit puts. Credit calls and puts are more complex. Butterflies, condors, buying them, not selling them, just buying them. Now, when you buy them, you can still cut legs off of these trades. But if you were a brand new spread trader, you would just trade debit spreads. They're they're safer. They're safer than credit spreads. If they go the wrong direction on you, you can get into some trouble. But just let's talk about debit spreads. So you're buying calls that are in the money and outside the money, or you're buying puts that are inside the money and outside the money, depending upon how wide your spread is. They are expire on the same date. And no, you're selling a call. Apologize. You're buying and selling a call, I think. I'm talking ahead of myself here. I don't trade debit spreads too often anymore. So you're gonna buy buy a call and sell a call if it's a debit call, if it's a debit call spread, and you're going to buy and sell a put if it's a debit put spread. And normally you can cut these things loose. You can cut like one side on some trading platforms. I don't think you can do that in all trading platforms. I think you have to have a margin account on some platforms to be able to cut them loose or not cut them loose. I don't know how it works on Robinhood. I know on Tasty I have to have having a margin account to make these trades, so they can cut each leg off depending upon where it's moving towards. So a debit spread or a net debit spread is an option strategy involving simultaneously buying and selling of options of the same class with different strike prices, requiring a net outflow of cash or a debit for the investor. The result is a net debit to the trading account. Here, the sum of all options sold is lower than the sum of all options purchased. Therefore, the trader must put up money to begin the trade. The higher the debit spread, the greater the initial cash outflow the trader incurs on the transaction. Let me see what else it says here. Spread strategies and options typically involve buying one option and selling another of the same class and the same underlying security with a different strike price or a different expiration. So it could be different expirations as well. However, many types of spreads involve 3 or more options, but the concept is the same. If the income collected from all options sold results in a lower monetary value than the cost of all the options purchased, the result is a net debit to the account, hence the name debit spread. And the converse is true for credit spreads, right, which is the opposite. Here, in credit spreads, the value of all the options sold is greater than the value of all the options purchased, so the result is a net credit to the account. In a sense, the market pays you to put on the trade. So here's an example of a debit spread. For example, you assume that a trader buys a call option for $2, let's say, right? And at the same time that the trader sells another call option of the same underlying security, right? So SPY, let's say you buy a call for $2, right? And then you're going to sell the underlying security at the higher strike for $2 or $1.85 or $1.75 or something like that. And that's called a bull call spread, right? So let's say you sell it at you buy it for $1. Let's make it simple. Like buy it for $1, right? And then you sell one for 85 cents, right? the net's going to be 15 cents on that spread, right? And that's to begin your spread trade. Now, although there's an initial outlay on the transaction, the trader believes the underlying security will rise modestly in price, right? So if you buy a bull call spread, it's saying that you think that it's going to go up from here. So as a matter of fact, let's look at SPY right now. We'll talk about it. So SPY right now is trading at $434. So I buy a bull call spread for, let's expiring next Friday. And I think it's going up from here. From where we are at 433, I think we're going to close high. Now, it doesn't have to close, I'm misspeaking here. It doesn't have to actually close above 433. Let's say I buy the bull call spread, I buy it at 430, 432. Okay? There's a few dynamics. One, it has to close above 432, right? For me to make any money or whatever it says I'm going to make next Friday. I have a defined amount of risk, and then I also have a defined amount of money that I can make off that happening. If we go to 450, I'm not going to make like double, triple of what I initially was going to make on the trade from here into Friday. And the amount of money I'm going to make, if the strike is lower than we are currently trading, is going to leave me with less money. Like let's say it cost me $10 for that trade. I might make $3, right? And another problem is liquidity. So if there isn't a lot of liquidity in a stock, you might not be able to close those trades. You can probably open them. Sometimes you can't, but if there's not enough liquidity, you might not be able to close those trades until you get closer to expiration. So let's just say today, I open up a trade, a bull call spread. I say, I know that we're opening above 432 and 430 next Friday, and I place that trade now. It's going to be tough for me to close that trade. First of all, it's going to be tough for me to open that trade right away, right now, because it's such an easy trade. I probably have to pay a little bit extra for it. Now, to close that trade or to open that trade, I'm probably going to wait for an open or a close on the market. So I'm going to wait for like when we're closing the day out and we're opening the day out. The next thing I'm going to consider is OPEXs, daily, weekly, and monthly OPEXs, quad witchings, because a lot of activity takes place around these moments in the market in regards to spreads. When people open and close in spreads, that's why when you see all these moves at 9:30 to 9:45, 10 o'clock, when you see all these moves in the market in the afternoon between 3:30 and 4 p.m. is because people are opening and closing spreads. You've got this meeting of people coming together saying, yeah, I want that, I don't want this, I want this, I want that, right? Mostly has to do with spreads. Those times in the market on the day and on the OPEXs. So you already automatically want to say to yourself, when am I going to buy this? Probably at the end of the day today. Probably going to wait for the price at the end of the day and see if I can get the best price that I can for a weekly spread expiring next Friday. I'm also going to get the most liquidity out of the day and at the end and the start of the day so I can open and close these contracts at a price that I want, right? So liquidity is a big issue. Closing the cash is a big issue. Another big issue is when you're opening and closing these things and the direction that you think the market is headed in. So instead of saying, yeah, right now at this moment today, we're at 433, oof, maybe we go down today, or that risk of going down, let's say I bought a call for next Friday for 433, it can get destroyed between now, let's say I buy a 430 call, between now and next Friday, there's intrinsic and extrinsic value on those calls. As time passes, I'm probably going to lose a lot of intrinsic value in that call, right? So that sucks. If I buy a 1 month out call because of high frequency trading firms today, our market goes up and down, destroying intrinsic value in calls. Now I have to buy them 3 months out, right? Hopefully that they still print. Hopefully that they'll still print and then we'll move up to that target that I'm looking for. Now, what spreads do, even with market volatility, if my ultimate viewpoint is, yeah, I'm bullish here at least in the next week, I can buy a 430, 432 call here and not have to worry about a bunch of stuff. I don't have to worry about volatility as long as we trade higher than 432 on next Friday. I don't have to worry about the intrinsic value of the calls getting murdered between now and next Friday. The only thing I'm worrying about is market direction. Are we trading higher than 432 next Friday? I don't have to worry about liquidity in the market because I know at the bell on next Friday there's going to be a ton of it. I also know that we settled the cash, so I don't have to worry about dividends being paid out on the SPY. Or at least this week I don't have to worry about any kind of craziness like that, right? So my last thing that I'm worrying about is if we trade wildly to one side and I get it's not called executed, but it's where they close one side of my option. So like SPY is perfect for a trade like this. So I'm going to buy 430s, 432s, C's expiring next Friday, right? Pretty safe bet, right? Let's say we have an implied move and you think, oh no, maybe we could have more volatility this week, Cap. It's crazy sauce, right? We could trade down from here into Monday and things that could get crazy between here and Monday, right? Well, I can open that bull call spread up. I can make it like 415 to 440. I could also do condors or butterflies and just capture a trading range from now into next Friday. We'll talk about those later. But for a bull call spread, trading into next Friday, I think we're going up. Because if you think we're going sideways, or if you think within a range, you'd pick condors or butterflies. If you think you're bearish, you could buy some bull put spreads, not bull put, bear put spreads, and say, well, I don't think we're ever going to trade above 432 Cap. I think we're going to trade anything but above 432 next Friday. You could go the opposite side and buy a put spread, right? So let's just assume that we're going into next Friday. We're going to trade higher than 432. We're going to trade higher. So I'm going to buy that bull call spread, right? It's going to be a cheaper entry. I've got less risk on volatile moves. My viewpoint is that we're going up. Now there's some issues within this trade. Let's say we go up from now into next Friday. We start trading up. We trade up to 435, hover around 435 on Tuesday, Wednesday. We get the weekend theta bullshit. We got OPEXs on Wednesday, or excuse me, Tuesday and Wednesday. I might make, like, on that call, I might make 20 to 30%. And I might not make, I might make even 50% leading into Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'm not going to make the 100% on that trade until expiry on Friday. And that's where you see all your wonky shit happen. And I want to give a point in this. If you look right now in the last 5 days on the SPY, right? If you had calls, let's say on the 14th, let's say you bought calls on the 14th, right? In the money calls. Lo and behold, they're not printing. On a weekly call, if you bought a weekly call spread last Monday, they're not printing. If you bought a weekly call spread in the money last Friday, they're not printing currently. Right? So that's a big one, right? Think about the past week. You say to yourself, are they going to print? Right? And currently on this Friday, if you bought call spreads last Friday down at the lows, which was 440, those aren't printing right now. If you bought them on Monday, they're not printing right now. Not currently in the market. Those aren't printing today. So if I buy a bull call spread, let's say today for next week, and we trade higher onto Monday or into Tuesday or Wednesday, and I'm at 20%, 50% gains, I'm probably going to take my money and run. Because otherwise, there's two things that'll happen to you. Your OPEX date shenanigans happen. They'll trade the market down or up, depending upon who has more bull or bear spreads. They'll try to murder those options, those spreads into OPEXs. And then the other thing is that you're waiting 5 days to make 100% of that trade, right? So if I had just closed bull call spreads from last Monday or Friday on this past Monday or Tuesday, I would have made a ton of money. I probably would have made 50% on my trade, and I can get back into a different trade heading later into the week. So we have Wednesday high right here on the 16th, and now we've got the lows on Thursday and Friday. So my bet is that last Friday and Monday, a bank came in, or a hedge fund, they bought a bunch of call spreads. They printed them up to 448, closed all those, and then they now have bear spreads heading into the OPEX of this Friday. Does that make sense? You guys following along out there? So what does this mean? What does this all mean right here? Let's dumb all this down, okay? Let's just dumb all this down. So we'll dumb it all down, okay? We're just going to make it simple as pie. So we're going to make this super simple. Now, credit spreads will print directionally, and those are more complex. We'll get into those in another conversation, different time, because they're more dangerous. Just let's get into debit call spreads, debit put spreads. Typically, you'll make anywhere from 20 to 50% of your profit within the trade if it's going in the direction that you want it to go in. Number 2, if they fail, let's say today I buy 432 C's expiring next Friday, and we start trading down into this bell, and we trade down on Tuesday, Wednesday, they could more than likely still print come into next Friday. Probably swing higher into Friday's expiry. Okay, and I'll probably get my ass saved right at the bell. You'd have to hold them. So if you enter a bull or bear put or call spread, and we start going the wrong way for you, I typically hold those into expiry. I'll typically fucking diamond hand those either side, puts or calls. If I pick the wrong direction, I'll diamond hand those bad boys right into 3:59 p.m. on expiry. Now, never hold spreads past 4 p.m. on expiry, ever. I don't care what you're trading. Don't ever, 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 because after hours, you will see an expiry, a bunch of whack shit happen. And different markets close at different times. I've in the past, I've held spreads right to expire, like 4:15, and then at like 6 o'clock, the market will move between 4:15 and 6 p.m., and they'll nail you there too. And you'll be like, whoa, wait a minute, I thought the market closed at 4:15, but the rules are different. So remember this rule. If you hold a spread, any spread, you close them at the bell. It's a rule. Don't let anyone out there tell you anything different. It is a fucking rule. You close your spreads before expiry. Remember that. 3:59, close your fucking spreads. I don't care what they are. Don't listen to anybody out there that it's like, oh, well, I made a bunch of money. You are going to get your ass handed to you at some point if you don't do that. Always close your spreads. Okay? Now, if you see swings in the market, right? Up, down we go in the market. If your spreads are going the wrong way, I tend to hold those to expiry. If my spreads are going my way, if I'm at 20, 50%, I'll cut them loose and start over again. That's my general rule, okay? For me, that's what I do. Now, the other reason that I close them at 20 to 50% gains is because I can usually, with the time left and wherever they are, I can usually make other trades that make money faster than the time it would have taken me to continue to hold those spreads. These are buying spreads. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys a couple things. SPY, February 18th, 432p, $493,000. SPY, February 18th, 432p, $114,000. Now, with all that shit said, right, you have to pick a direction in the market that you want to go with these things.
The economy minister saying that last year closed very well with regard to budget deficit on good revenues.
Now, let's say you want to buy one of these things and you're like, okay, so I don't think we're going to close next Friday above 432 cap. So your trade is going to be a bull put spread, right? Or a bear put spread. If you're like a bull and you're like, hey, I think that we're going to go up to or above 430 next Friday, then you're going to buy a bull call spread, right? Now, if you're like, hey, you know, Cap, I think that this market's going to trade in a range. I don't think we're trading higher than, let's say, 440, and I don't think we're trading lower than 420 between now and next Friday. Then you can grab yourself a butterfly, and you can look at the implied trading ranges for per day, per week, per month.
Equity markets notching fresh session lows. The S&P down 1%, Nasdaq Composite down 1.5%.
Bring me that 430, baby. Show me that 430. You know where it's at. You know it's down here. No matter what you say, you know we're going here. You know we're going to 430. You know that's where we're headed. You know where we're going. You know where the buyers are. They're right here. Look at those buyers down there. They're like, come to daddy. Come on down. So now trading down to 432.60. So you say to yourself, you're like, hey, Cap, I think that the implied move on SPY this week is plus 6%, minus 6%. Now these implied moves change every week, but you can look at a larger time frame in the SPY and say, if I think it's within 6% up or down, I'm just going to buy a butterfly and let them ride for the entire week. Doesn't matter if we swing high, swing low, it just has to close inside this range, right? Unless you have an exogenous event that would drop us outside of that range, you're pretty much safe. You just buy those things, you just sit on them for the entire week, and you're probably safe, right? Now, there's different times of the month. If we trade sideways, great time to put on condors, to great time to put on butterflies. If you think we're going to make bigger moves, probably not the best to be trading butterflies and condors. Usually, if we make a large move in any direction, you'll see a moment in the market that we trade sideways, especially when we're going up. If you see us make a 2-3 day move up, a big Vanna rally, everybody buys butterflies. They're like, there ain't no way that we're going to continue up after 3 day move higher. You see a 4 day or 5 day move down in the market, typically we'll trade sideways or up from that move, right? If you see volatility get compressed, which we're in a high volatility market, I was joking the other day that that Theta Gang's getting destroyed right now. They're getting destroyed because we have high volatility. You can, but it's not pretty when you trade condors and butterflies in high volatility environments. You want low volatility to trade those. Another good one for low volatility is call spreads as well. But when in high volatility environments, they're tough to trade. It's better sometimes to trade put spreads on the highs. Every time we trade to a new level right now, if we trade to 450 the other day at the bell, or we trade to 448, right? And I was like, put some more put spreads on. They're almost guaranteed to print. It's because we're swinging high and swinging low so violently right now that they tend to print. We're swinging low right now to 432.59. There's a fair chance down here that we're going to swing high at some point. Either today on Friday at the close or Tuesday at the open. You will typically see a swing high from this move down, okay? We could trade down to 420 today or Monday, and you'll probably see a swing high at some point over a determined period of time. The law of the chances of the probability of us trading high gets better the deeper that we go, right? We don't have to make all-time new highs, just that we're going to trade higher. So let's say we're heading down to 432, 420, let's say today into Tuesday. Fair chance you could get it in the money call. And it's probably going to print over the course of a week to 2 weeks. So those are the basics, right? Just basics. Bull call spreads, bear put spreads, and then condors and butterflies. Now, if you have a hard time wrapping your head around these concepts, right? Now, some other things involved in this as well is when you bought them. So let's say you buy a 432, 430 here. Excuse me. Let's say you bought a 430 and a 428 here, right? And we trade lower than 427 and then trade up to 430. You're probably not going to make any money there. You're going to need us to trade. You're going to need the market to trade higher at that point. So it also does matter when you buy them to an extent. But what I would turn you on to if you've never traded these is options.ai. Even if you don't execute these trades there, I recommend that you go there because it gives a really fast and quick and dirty implied move for the time frame that you're in, whether it's a week, a month, 3 months, or a year. Even though they're bullshit, it gives you an idea of what the implied move is. So let's say next month, right? For the next month on SPY, the bulls are expecting a 5% move up, and the bears are expecting a 5% move down. So the bulls are expecting that we're going to trade as high as 454 in the month of March. And the bears are expecting that we're going to trade as low as 411 into March. Okay. And you've seen calls and puts come out today reflecting that move. That's what we're going to trade to. So if you were to take a month out call or bear or bull debit spread, you could probably take both sides of that trade and probably get prints off both sides at some point this month. Do I think that I should buy 452s today? Probably not. Probably buy an in the money bull spread and in the money bear spread and watch the two of them print at some point in March. Now, why do I do these things? I do it to protect myself if I'm day trading. Now, if I'm going to buy, let's say right now I think we're going to 400 in March. Let's just say I think we're going to 400 in March, right? So I'm going to buy myself a debit call spread in the money expiring at the end of March, and if we trade higher, I'll keep adding them on and on and on. But I'm going to do that for myself, and then I'm going to start buying puts from that. Just buying puts, trading this market down. And if at any moment this market whiplashes back higher, I know that my calls are going to print and cover any of my losses on my naked, not naked options, but that I bought a bunch of 0 dates on puts or something like that, right? So it's like insurance that I know I'm going to get that money back regardless at some point. Market trading down to 432.59 currently. Market on a 4-hour chart is very bearish right now. If you're just joining us earlier today, if you're looking at the market on a 4-hour chart, it is disgusting. Nothing saving this market heading into the bell. I wouldn't be shocked, to be honest with you, if we saw 430 today or even lower into Tuesday. If you do see a war with Ukraine, it would not shock me to see us trade down to 420. I know that's really crazy to say. I can't say that it's guaranteed, but the way that our charts are looking on the 4-hour is real bad. Like, it's ugly. 430 definitely on the table for right now. 425 is, let me see, not 425. I'll give you 3 targets, okay? 430, 428.57, and believe it or not, 420, 426, and then right back down to 420. Like some nasty price targets below in the market today. Hope you guys are making money out there trading this market down. And we are bouncing right now, 432.52, but there are some lower price targets in this market, guaranteed, even if there are buyers here. And so another example of this would be when we were at the highs 3 days ago at 448, right? I think we're on the highs. We were in the highs at 448.05 at the bell on Wednesday, right? You think we're going up, let's say, and you buy some calls, you're like, I'm going to buy some 0 dates expiring on Friday. Like, hey, I want to take this long here. I know that there are a lot of people saying we're going higher. I even left some runners on. I bought some calls on Wednesday at like 415 for a move higher, for a squeeze higher into Thursday. And those didn't print.
Possible gas options.
They went down to I think I bought them for $1.20, went down to 60 cents on Thursday. Now, let's say you buy calls here on Wednesday. You bought some calls. You're like, I'm going to buy some 0 dates on a leg up, right? You're paying for those calls. Let's say they cost you, I don't know, $1. Then you're going to buy some put spreads to protect that trade that would expire on Friday or Monday of next week, right? Because even if we gap up, you know we're going to come back down to retest this 448. You know, at some point we're coming back down here. So if you just bought some expiring put spreads for this Friday or next Monday in the money, right? And let's say your call's burnt, holding your calls over into Thursday, you would at least have that protection that would pay for that trade you took. Now that trade, those 0 dates that you took should print if we gapped up 400%. So who cares that you're buying 0 date calls when you know that even if they don't print, you're going to get the print off the puts to protect that original trade that you made. Does that make sense? So if you're a new trader and you're just trying to trade, you're going to protect all of your calls with put spreads. If you're a new trader and you're buying puts, you're going to also buy some call spreads to protect those puts that you're in, right? Your long puts, and you're going to buy some call spreads to protect yourself. Because what do you care? If the market trades down to 420 or 430 or whatever direction you think it's going, right? You're going to print 200, 300, 400% in those puts. What do you care about spending a few dollars on some call spreads, right? Because if you get burned on those at any point, you at least know that we're going to have a snapback at some point. The market doesn't just go down and it doesn't just go up at all times. Now, this is old Wall Street bet stuff. That's how I trade 0 dates. I'll trade 0 dates and then I'll buy put or call protection on the opposite side of the trade. And Wednesday's a prime example. If you look at Wednesday, if you look at this entire week, right? Put spreads at every level. You go to 450, put spreads. You go to 460, put spreads. And you take it long from there, right? If we're going down here to 430, and you're like, hey, we're going to 420 cap. Fuck you, I'm bearish. We're heading down to 430. You definitely buy some call spreads at 430, and then you take your puts. You take your 0-date puts for Monday or Tuesday or something. You're like, fuck you, cap. We're going to 420 by next Friday. Buy yourself your naked options. Well, not naked. You know, those are selling. But if you were to buy a bunch of puts heading into the bell here today, and we trade down to 430, we trade down to 431 or something into the bell. Once we hit that bell, you slap on some call spreads and you hold your puts into Monday or Tuesday. You know that even if you fuck up, right, that eventually we're coming back to 430. Could be a week, could be 2 weeks, but you know that we're going to trade higher at some point. It will be a short covering. Al Marino's making a point that at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time has been usual intraday turnaround. Also, SPY at 432 is top of support range, and when price hits that range, price typically bounces. And we are seeing some support come in currently where we are. And I'll tell you what, the most money that I make is from putting on spreads with dangerous plays. So if I ever fuck up a trade, typically I have put spreads that are protecting me, or call spreads that are protecting me. Looking like new support coming in below at this 432.60. And also looks like this support is either moving up currently. It's been removed from 432 and the buyers have jumped back up here to 420.60. We'll see if this support holds. See this deep red line. If it is a rug pull, we are looking for 430. My price target remains 430, even if we get a bounce here. So if you're a new trader, if you've never traded spreads, just try to fit. Anyways, if you go to options.ai.com, right? The reason I was saying that was you can look at a weak option on a SPY, and let's say you're bullish down here. You can just trade the SPY, click bullish, and then when it brings up the chart here, it shows you where you need to be. Let's look at February 23rd. No, 25th. Next Friday, right? Look at the next Friday's call options or bull. Excuse me. We're going to look at that. Gives you the option, right? Long stock, credit put spread, debit call spread, or just a call, right? So a debit call spread expiring next Friday. We're going to edit this real quick. And I'm going to bring it down to just save the strike. I'm going to bring it down to, okay, this is a good move right here. Show you guys a great move. So if I think next week on Friday that are we going to trade between 432 and 433, I can risk $58 and make $42. I have a 51% chance of probability of profit. Now that's a 100% trade almost. Right now, I wouldn't trade this right now. I'd wait for the bell. But just right now, it's probably going to be a 430 trade, 430, 432 trade. But it's a 100% trade for next week. It'll protect 100% of whatever I put into puts right now. So if I buy a bunch of puts, so let's say I spend $1,000 on puts, I can buy this call spread for next week. It's going to protect me. And if we trade down from here, I'm going to make a bunch of money on this way on the way down, and then a bunch of money on the way back up. If my puts burn, if I lose $1,000 on puts right now, I can also know that we're trading higher, and I'm more than likely going to print those 433s by next Friday. So that's actually the trade. So for today, if you had a trade, right? If you had a trade today, you'd be like, okay, I'm hoping that we trade down to 432 or 430, excuse me, into the bell. I'm hoping that we're just going to let it all loose. We're going to cut it all loose here at some point. Even if we trade higher right now, we're going to cut it loose. We're going to let it all hang out. Undo the girdle. We're going to trade down to 430 in the bell. That's my viewpoint, right? I'm going to buy a bunch of puts. I'm going to ride this bitch down. Sorry, excuse my language. I'm going to ride this thing down into 430. And then if I see any kind of real support at any point, any kind of closing, short covering, closing, anything like that, I know I've got targets of 432. I got a target of 430. I'm going to slap on some call spreads, and I'm going to ride those bad boys up into next Friday. Anyways, that is how you protect yourself trading the market, for me at least. Now, there's a lot of guys out there that'll say to you, I just sell calls, I just sell puts, I sell butterflies, I sell this, I sell that. That's fine too. You can make your money that way, but for me, how I make my money is typically buying the market, long or short. I'll buy puts, I'll buy calls, because I like to make a lot of money. I have, I got a bunch of women in my life that demand money from me day in, day out. The giant sucking sound. And that's how the banks do it. You guys know that, right? Banks they buy call and put spreads. That's what they do. They don't sell them. They're buying them. Get some SPY puts. SPY 318, 413p, $339,000. So that's how I make my money in the market. And I traded this and I do get more aggressive. There's some other things to know, so I'll get, let's say, when the last 2 years, if we were making a turn, I would start within the money calls that were a month out, 3 months out, depending upon the turn. And then as we went up, I would add more aggressive outside the money call spreads. Then I would add weeklies in, then I would add, or monthlies, then weeklies, and then 0 dates in as we made a big turn. Every level that we beat, you can get more aggressive with your puts or calls. You just layer in this trade. You end up having a basket full of spreads. You have a basket full of weeklies. You got a basket full of 0 dates in either direction. And then some protection the other way, just in case. And that's what it looks like the banks are doing today, right? Banks are saying, fuck you. By March 18th, we're going down to 400. They're saying, I don't care that we're at 432. I know we're going to 400 by March. I know we're going to 390 by May. That's what they're saying. This is the opposite side of that trade. This is what bears are doing. How many wives do you have? That support got murked. Yeah, those puts are good, eh? Puts have been printing all day long. Puts have been real good today. Lucid, March 18th, 25p, $152,000. Lucid, March 18th, 25p, $202,000. Lucid, March 18th, 25p, $210,000. Lucid, March 18th, 25p, $133,000. Lucid, LCID, March 18th, 25p, $205,000. It's like $1 million against LCID. $1 million against it. Had a big rant this morning about not buying the dip and just selling the rip. So every time you see a rip, you sell it. Every rip you see, you sell. Sell, sell, sell. How do we know this is happening? We know this is happening because the options market is not running the market currently. Equity selling is running the market. Real equity selling is running the market. That means underneath the hood, the banks are selling. They don't give a fuck about your options right now. They give a fuck about getting out from underneath their equity positions. All right, we got 270 viewers right now. How's everybody doing out there? This is a sell the rip market. And the big sell the rips is any time we come close to that negative downward channel, right? We're selling that rip, balls deep in. Lucid, more puts. March 18th, 25p. Take a look at Lucid real quick and see why they're doing this. You got a bunch of women. They're expensive. What I should have done is I should have met someone to take care of me. That's what I should have done. A little bit of a bounce here. A little bit of hiding buyers down here at 432.60. Big green balls here. We'll look, see if this is real or fake. Get some water. If I had known what I know now as an old man, not when I was a dumb boy with too much testosterone run through me, I would have found a woman to take care of me. That's what I would have done. I got a buddy whose wife is a doctor, and she takes care of him. It's awesome. He's got a great life. That's what I would have done. Would have hung around a grad school and met a doctor. Yeah, real buyers down below still. We have weak buyers here. See this right here? It's still weak. Even if this gets bought, right? Your real money is down at 430.
From this Ukrainian security official, rig count data.
430.
Total rig count at 645. It's up 10 from the prior week.
Everybody's on 430s.
Oil rig's up 4 at 520.
Everybody's on 430p's. Everybody's on 430p's. 432s are now worth $1.36. Bang. Bang. Oh, yeah. Lucid, they're looking for that $25. That's what they want. Bears want 25. Bears putting big push on right now. More support at 24. 21. There's the big boys right there. $20. Looks like they'll get a bounce there at 20. Wave of sellers coming in above here. I might get a good bounce here. There's some buyers stepping in. There's some buyers stepping in right now. VIX just keeps running, climbing higher and higher. Just like a melt up, right? We got a melt down. Just like a melt up, we're getting a melt down in the market. I want to see, we got more sellers coming in currently. You guys want to look at the square chart? Tesla price target stays the same, 750. Stays the same, 750. Called the bottom in the summertime, and I'm calling the bottom again. for the winter time. 750. It looks like the buyers have stepped up to 800, but I do want to see. I want to see what like when we trade to 800. I want to see if they're still there at 800 or if they move back down to 750. The last time that we traded down, the reason I was looking was when we traded down to 792, right? When we hit 792, the buyers were firm at 750. So if you see them, like it's weird, you'll see an interplay. You'll see the buyers move up and down with the lows. They didn't move down to like 700. They stayed firm at 750. So I think you'd see a wave of buyers at 750 on Tesla. I think you see the way. I think we have to monitor it. If we trade back down to 791 again, we'd look again at 750 and see if they're really firm there. Like so, like right now at 850, right? You'll see the wall of buyers. They usually move down incrementally with wherever bottom is, but you get to a certain point where it starts to compress, where the wall of buyers doesn't move down any further. They just say, "Fuck you, bring it to 750, and I'll buy all of it." And we saw that before. When I was watching at 791, and they didn't move from 750. So I think that is where real bottom. I think that's where if we trade that low, I don't think we trade there today. I just think if we trade down lower, below 791, I think you're going to see a huge reaction down there. They didn't move down to 700. They stayed at 750 when we traded down to 791, and they're still there waiting right now. They haven't left. Tesla looks like it's on a verge of selling off into the bell too. Just a heads up. Tesla has, at this point, given up all of its gains from Friday, from Monday. Except for maybe the pre-market on the 14th. Pre-market buyers on the 14th on Monday. And then if we break below where we are right now, your next price target is back down to 792. If Tesla breaks here at 840, your next price target is retesting the lows at 792. You're right there right now. More puts coming into the market. QQQs, February 18th, 340p, $336,000. Tesla on the verge of wanting to retest 790. Let's just call it what it is, right? That would be the next retest. Or hold on, let me get a better steering on this. I'm speaking out of turn here. I'll put it to you this way. If Tesla breaks 834.46, next stop is 792.01. Do not want to see a break of 834.46 on Tesla. We're about 6 points away from there right now currently. Tesla. I agree, Sport K. There's a lot of risk for bears down at 430. I 100% agree. And the runway is running out as well for bears. Bears only have until a certain time before they got to pull the plug on shorts. So there should be a short covering at some point. I agree with Sport K on this one. Let's look at the SQ. If SQ breaks here, if there's a break on SQ, price target below, you ready? Want to see the nasty? Oof. Oh, man. There's a wall of buyers right now on SQ. And the bet on SQ this morning that came out, the puts that came out on SQ this morning, what were they? You ready? February 25th, 104p. Printing. Those things printed huge. Wicked huge. Or did they? Did they print? Did we? How far did we go down today on SQ? So they bought them at $1.04. We're now down to 97.91, sitting on actual support. If you're an SQ fan, look out below is $89, $79, $50. Nastiness. And look at SQ. And we get a wall of buyers down here. Wall of accumulation. No real sellers in here in SQ any longer. They're all sitting up high up here at $99. Some decent support down here at $97. So yeah, if you're bearish, we're getting close. Unless some news comes into the market that we don't know about. Now maybe I'll buy some 0-day calls on SPY here. I think you might be right, Spork. I think maybe the Bell I might buy. I wonder if we can make a huge like 500% play at like 3:45 to 4 p.m. See like a face ripping rally into the Bell. DKNG. Maybe expect another 2% red day for SPY today. That brings us to 428. DKNG. Ain't looking pretty right now. Now, I will say this. That SPY looks so bearish at the moment on the daily chart. It's probably going to snap higher. Whenever it looks this stupid bearish, we end up getting a short covering rally. Because it looks hella bearish right now. So usually when I think it's hella bearish, it usually snaps up like 50 points or something. No worries on DKNG. I got you guys. I'll tell you what. A shit ton of tickers are sitting on some fucking major support right now. And if they break, right? Remember when Tesla broke?
Or from this Ukraine security official saying that Ukraine can only negotiate with Russia.
Oh, shit. You know that ain't happening. Ugly, man. If you break DKNG, you break 1733. If you break 1698, hello, $15. You like looking at these tickers. It's nice that you guys are asking me to look these up because we are at a level here where we're either going to sell into the close and it's going to get nasty, or we're going to trade much higher. We'll look at Apple next. We're either going to break through, and just a word of note. Remember the last time we traded down to 791 on Tesla? It was that break. We had a break moment. You guys look up Tesla real quick on your own charts, and it was like a convulsive move down. It was like a, cut it all loose. Let me look at it right now. Yeah, here we go. So this was, if you guys look real close on, Tesla's a good one to look at. We're trading like Tesla right now. The January 27th, we had a capitulation move into the bell. And then we traded down deeper on, I think that was Monday. I could be wrong on that. But I think it was a Friday and a Monday. So if you look at the Tesla chart right fucking now on the 27th and the 28th, that's what it looks like today. I don't know that that's going to happen today, but it looks like we sold off deep into the bell, and then we continued selling down that Monday, and the dip was bought. So these next few minutes, if you look at Tesla right now, You could see death and destruction from now into the bell, and then continued death and destruction into Tuesday. Now, FUBU, April 14th, 9p, $100,000. FUBU, April 14th, 9p, $1 million, $1.1 million against FUBU into April 14th. Tesla trading down to 840 now. Do we break down and get down to 430 into the bell? You want to buy a dip? You want to lose every dollar you have? This is where it's at. Say it can't go any lower? Fucking promise you it can.
Ukraine security official going on to say that they do not see a full-scale invasion of Ukraine territory.
Not
this
a
top
full-scale.
Ukraine security official saying they do not see a full-scale invasion of the territory of Ukraine.
Just partial. They're only going to invade California. They're not going to invade all of it. Just California. Just New York. We're only going to lose New England. The Quebec's going to take New England.
Fed's daily first repo operation, 79 counterparties taking $1.68 trillion.
So I guess we were at a point where you could buy the dip if you're fucking daring. Or we're going to capitulate our asses down into the bell. It's 1:16 in the afternoon. I was going to get off and get out of here and get ready to go with my daughters. But I'm going to stick around with you guys into the 4 o'clock hour because I feel fucking so bad for you. I do. I fucking know how bad it is right now. If you're a bull, I know how bad it is. Now trading down to 432.09. Hitting on some kind of support down here at 432. Some dip buyers stepping in. But sellers are still there. We still got sellers. 30,000 sellers up here. You got 30,000 buyers right here. Kind of 50-50. I want to see these numbers turn into like 50s. See my cursor over here? I want to see these numbers turn to like 50s, 60s, 70s. If you don't, we are going to break through the market right now. This is a market warning. We want to see us go to 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. If we do not do that here, this is a market warning that we'll trade lower to at least 430. SPY puts February 18th, 431p, $62,000. QQQs, February 18th, 338p, $56,000. AMD puts, FUBU puts follow up. Market warning at 432. If we break below this number, you are going to see us trade down to 430. Tesla now trading at 838.20. Let's look at Tesla real quick and see if any real buyers are showing up. Market warning, breaking through 432. 431.93. SPY calls being bought. March 4th, 452C, $533,000. SPY calls March 4th, 452C, $879,000. SPY calls being bought March 4th, 452C, $281,000. QQQ puts February 18th, 340p, $394,000. SPY or Tesla's got some support right where we are here at 830. Next support level for SPY, 800. We talked about that, right? Could trade down to 800, whiplash down, retest 791, and then spring back up, giving back everything. Dip buyers stepping in currently at 431.83. More SPY calls coming in. February 4th, 452C. We're now stepping up here with, let's call it almost $1.5 million in short-dated calls. Still not enough. I do want to warn you that even if you buy this dip, you can, but I'm going to warn you, okay, unless shorts are taken off and unless real money selling discontinues, that this could be short-lived or that the spring could be short-lived. You need to have shorts close, puts be closed for us to move higher at this point. You don't want to see, in past days, we would see dip buyers step in, and you would also see a lot of like shorts closed. You'd see puts closed. You'd see a giant move higher right where we are in the market at 431.82. You would see that take place. In recent days, we have seen the dip buyers step in with options, and the real money just continues to fucking relentlessly sell. Do I think that happens now? Probably. I might have a nice bounce back right here, but we have a lot of buyers stepping in right now. QQQs, February 23rd, 340C, $256,000. QQQs, February 23rd, $340,000. Excuse me, 340C for $255,000. My warning to you right now is you should be selling the rips and not buying the dips. That would mean that you're taking profit on puts right now, but not participating in the dip buying. Because it's very dangerous here. Euroboomer saying titanium support is broken, it's over. Market is getting full on bent over and wrecked right now. Wrecked. Forget closing gaps. We're looking to trade as high as what, 31.74 if we continue to trade down to 480. There is an attempt right now to buy this bottom in the market. At least $4 or $5 million in calls. So we'll see if we can bounce back here. If you're in puts, try to close them, take some money off the table. See if there's any market recovery coming at this point. Or if this is a dead cat bounce. I smell something burning in my house. I'm assuming that my kids are burning like grilled cheeses or something. The kids are cooking, I think. Got some lunch going on somewhere. SPY trading up for its lows of 431.82, now trading at 432.48. Take your money, bears. SPY trading to the low of 431.82. Got a market scam going on using Ukraine news to dump the market. Market trading higher, quote unquote, on only part of Ukraine being taken by Russia. Hilarious. SPY now trading higher to 432.84. Let's see if we can find a price target for above. See if we can find any sneaky Pete sellers anywhere. Not there. Where are the rail sellers at? There's a band of them up here at 433.60. There's another band. There's a bunch of bands in there, but I want a bigger one. Real sellers at 435.50 and 436. Can't call a bottom. SPY now trading to 433.22. You'll find out somewhere above around. We could trade as high as 436. We'll see though. See if there's anything hiding up in here. All right, so it's OPEX day, right? We're going to look and see where everyone claimed we were going to close. Excuse me. Your wife's boyfriend said we were closing OPEX at 444. Winky's got 450. Doughboy's got 400. I've got 442, 440. Drinktell's got 442. Not a Suit's got 440. Aaron, ARYN, has 428. Man, Price is Right rules. Zach Burton's got 449. Captain Ron, I believe, has 448. Hut had 449. San had 445. Miro had 428, I think. Don't break out where we thought we were going to close OPEX off this month. You guys don't want me to unroll the sheet of paper? Good thing we didn't place bets on this, right? Tesla, February 18th, 8:30p, $153,000. BP calls coming in. March 18th, 32C. Day traders all up in this. How you guys doing out there? You guys safe? Sound? You guys aren't losing all your banks out there, are you? Please like and subscribe to these videos if you're new, if you're just joining us for the first time. This is a free sub. There's no requirement to join here. We're not behind any paywalls. All our content is free. Let me see here. It's expensive to run the stream. Between time, energy, and then the cost to run the internet, the feeds, all the services. Let me see here. Is that working? You guys see me? Let's see if that's working or not. Sweet. I think that works. It's really weird. Can't tell if it's working or not. So we had a little bit of a freeze there. Still have to work on the Elgato bullshit. I need to do that this weekend. Please like and subscribe if you're just joining us. If you're a new trader, we have a Discord. I'll post a link to it right now. The only requirement is you bring good attitude. We like shit posting. We like comedy. We like making fun of each other. As long as it's in good, as long as it's in good taste, or like mild ribbing, that kind of stuff. No one likes to burn people down when they lose. I did post the link to the Discord. We have a website, and we also have a Twitter handle. It's at Captain's Alpha on Twitter. All the traders, investors, bears, and bulls are all trying to help each other in this sub. It doesn't matter which side of the trade that you're on. We're all trying to help each other out here. And we try not to be as snarky to each other, and we're trying to trade against the banks. So if you're looking for a home, looking for a place to join, you can consider us. We like bear porn. And I did just post a link to the Discord. If you have trades that you want to take on or place, I try to honor requests whenever I can. And then you'll also see that traders here are more than willing
to rely on strength and safety of the U.S. dollar in the digital financial system. Central bank digital currencies issued by other countries could influence potential risks and benefits of a U.S. CBDC. This is Brainerd.
So
saying that a central bank digital currency could be an attractive store of value.
Let me read that to you again. Brainerd saying that central bank digital currencies could prove complementary alongside stable coins. You must have 2 wives at least. Yeah, we try to help each other out here. You know, not all of us like Tesla. Some of us like Tesla. Some of us don't. But that's a prime example, right? We have lightning rod topics here. But it's even with that, those lightning rod topics, we try to keep it, poking at each other rather than I hate you and you hate me, trying to know where to sell, where to buy. Because at the end of the day, your money means more than what you hear on social media, right? You guys are always out there and you're listening to social media tell you, fuck Tesla, or I love Tesla. It's a prime example. I love Tesla, I hate Tesla. But at the end of the day, even though you're hearing all that noise, you don't know when to buy and sell Tesla, right? You don't know when to take profit, or the best opportunities to buy, or the best opportunities to sell and rebuy back in, to actively manage your investments. So we try to work with each other. Think of it like two mafias together, trying to help each other so that we can make money in this market. Because honestly, no bank gives a flying fuck about bears and bulls. They only care about taking your money. That is ultimately what they want to do at all times. You have to be aware of that if you're a bear and a bull, that nobody cares about your money, specifically banks. And they own the media. They own social media. They own these stocks. They sell these stocks, and they could care less what you think. They buy them and sell them at will, at a whim. Most of their trading is done by the day. And especially right now, if you're in this market, you're getting chewed up. I know you guys are seeing people on Twitter. They're getting ate up, right? Long time YouTubers, long time Twitter people are getting just destroyed. They're getting wrecked. You guys know it. I know it. And you know that there aren't that many real traders out there trading this market up and down, day in, day out. They had a system that works. They sell a program to you. They sell access for $400,000, $500,000 a month. They're not available most of the time to you to try to help you along the way. So if you want a place to jump in, consider joining up with us. See if we retest the lows here on the SPY, or if we continue down. Not seeing much more coming into the market right now. Neither bull or bear. Exactly, Josh. Some of us like edging, some of us like scissoring. QQQ's calls February 18th, 340C, $332,000. You think that the relentless selling is over is the next question, or at some point are they going to lay us on some more? With this, they stopped selling, and then are they going to lay on some more puts maybe into the end of the day? We're only at 1:34 in the afternoon. I'm going to take a quick break, just a 15-minute break. I got to go to the potty. I will be back here. Well, we could trade up. We could trade up here for a little bit, but I still think we'll have some OPEX moves between now. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping. Between now and close. Let me know in the comments where you think we're headed in this next breather. I still think 330s on the or 430s on the table if there's enough room. If there isn't enough room, I would expect a short covering at some point. It would suck if we trade deep into the close, no short covering, and they're just selling this market. They don't care.
So ECB's Panetta giving a speech on central bank digital currencies.
Does anybody know when this bullshit with the Fed ends? This fucking symposium they decided to have today? Yeah, you're just a pessimist when it comes to the free and definitely not manipulated market. Don't fall in, Cap. I keep thinking to myself, I want to.
Saying in a digital age, banknotes could lose their role as a reference value in payments, and central banks have to consider how to ensure their money can remain a payments anchor in a digital world.
Yeah, I want to. So we got RCL calls September 16th, 95C for 7.7 million. Maybe you'll see a round here of call buying on the market as we trade higher. Yeah, I do. I was thinking about actually having a whiskey. So I'm like, well, will I burn the whiskey off by the time I go to this concert, or should I get? Because then I won't. What I'll do is, I'll have the whiskey, and I'll probably have to get a Uber. I was gonna drive and just
saying that digitalization of payments cannot be ignored by central banks.
I'm like, shit, I'll have to take an Uber because I can't be driving. I don't do the drinking and driving thing, so. Plus, there'll be all these women there, a whole bunch of like single moms out there, all these scorned women. There'll be all these scorned women with their kids. There's never guys at these things. It's always like a bunch of women, bunch of scorned women, and then of course you're the only guy there with kids. You're like, I'm there with my daughters, and they're like, oh, he must be a great guy, and I'm like, no, not a good guy. I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy, not a good guy. Like, look, he's such a good dad. I'm like, hell no, my daughters just run my life. We might have a nice squeeze play coming up here. Might have a nice squeeze play. We're gonna get a nice squeeze coming up here. We're either gonna get a rejection or a fat squeeze here. We're going to get a fat squeeze, baby. Here comes the squeeze. Here comes the SPY squeeze. Got Apple calls, $11,000. TQQQ calls, February 18th, 50C, $51,000 high algo score. Let's see if we get this fat squeeze in the SPY. Might be a quick 5-minute play. A little bit of a short covering operation, hopefully. Bulls are like, please, Lord, let it rip. No, that's not why I'm going. I'm going because I have 2 daughters. They want to. They've been locked up for 2 years, so I'm trying to get them out of the house. I love my daughters. You know, they want to go out and go to a show and they want to go to a show. They want to, you know, like there'll be boys there and stuff. You know, man, try to be a good dad to your kids. But I took my oldest to a concert 2 years ago, and it was like some boy band. It was like just a bunch of women. It was like a sea of women. It was like 30,000 women, and then me standing there with my daughter. It was the same shit. It was I just made a quick $100 real quick. I just played some 436s, and they went down again. It's down again. Now it's down. Now I'm down. Now I'm flat. Oh, now I'm under a little bit. I'm on some 436s. We'll see if they trade higher or not. No, now I'm down $300. But yeah, no, I went to one of these before. Like, you know, it's the dudes don't go to these things. Like, I don't know why they don't, but when I take my kids, like, when I take my daughters to some things, there's like if I take my daughters to like pottery or something, or if I take my daughters to soccer matches, there's a bunch of dudes there. But there's like a bunch of places that dudes don't go with their kids. I don't know why they don't. But I take mine. So take mine. I don't know why they don't show up to certain things. Like, men are willing to do like I don't know why that is either. I don't know why like skiing, I'll go skiing with my kids and that's all cool. Normal. Like, you'll see other dudes with their kids, their daughters, but like when I take them to like girly things, I don't know why that is, but I'm usually the only guy there. It's kind of crazy, right? Ask these women if they've seen the put flow for March. I know some great women traders too. You know, I don't know why there's not a lot of men at these things. But when if I take them shopping somewhere, it's usually, you know, I don't know why that is. Like pottery, you go to a painting class, dude, it's all women. All women with their kids. Matter of fact, I just went to a pottery class recently, and I watched one guy leave. It was like a husband and wife and the kids, and they were like, you know, forward-thinking hipster people, and he still left. And I was like, these bastards. I was like, these guys say there's something, and then they're not. Oh, dude, 40. Some support kicking in on the SPY here. See more buyers than sellers until 434.60. See a little level of support starting to form on the SPY. See if it can hold or not. A little bit of a rollover on VIX. A little bit of a hammer candle. Could trade higher here. Any of you guys have daughters out there? Any guys, any men out there have daughters? It's kind of weird being a dad with just daughters. Like you don't run anything. Like you don't run, you don't run shit. You're not the boss of anything. I'm a feminist, by the way, just so you know. It's really weird. Let's see if Spy can hold it up here or not. $436Cs. They were down as low as 39 cents. Now trading up to 45 cents, 46 cents. So we get a nice pump on the market. What do you guys have here? 3-year-old already runs everything. Awesome sauce. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Well, let me read through this. Let me go up here and see what you guys got. 14 years old, Felgen. Wife's boyfriend, I do. I've got a dog, right on. Good job with the dog. Twin girls, Steven, right on. John Moog's got 2 of them. Pinky's got 2. Newborn drink tell, congratulations. Felgen's going skiing with her. Dude, that's my 5-month-old daughter. Congratulations. One of each. Oh, you're lucky, Quantum Leap. 18-year-old MSU student. Woohoo! 2 little boys, doughboy, right on. I don't even have a girlfriend. It's rough when they become tweens. No, it's not easy. 17 years old. 3. 26, taking advice, looking for a sugar mama. Absolutely, Javier. Just get yourself an intelligent, money-making woman. Getting ditched at dances and sitting around like a effing Momo. I'm out number 2, wife and daughter. Yep. 3-year-old already runs everything. Got 1-year-old daughter, another one in the oven. Congratulations. Who's got one in the oven there? Congratulations, whoever's having another one in the oven. 2 sons, 1 stepson, 1 daughter, 2 stepdaughters. Right on, Jeremy. Jeremy's taking care of everybody. Oh, yeah, that works. Oh, Emerson. Yeah, Emerson, my wife came from a bunch of girls and 1 boy. Him and I got along very well, by the way, because he didn't have any brothers, so I got accepted. He was the only one that accepted me. Yeah, right on. Jack Harlow concert, right on. Yeah, he got dressed as a girl, and they broke his arm, or they dislocated his shoulder, dragging him around like a rag doll, believe it or not. 22, congrats, Ed. You made it. 13 going on 14. 2 girls, Brian, 11 and 13. Right on, right on. Maj, good job. 18 going 19, 3 years and 3 girls, 3-year-old girl and 3 boys. Wow. Nice, Henry. Good job. 1 girl, 3 boys. Man. Exactly. Napoleon Dynamite and formal wear. You're house trained? You got the SPY now trading up. 436s are now worth 59 cents. Right on, Zio. 14-year-old square in the eye of the storm. Yeah, you know, that's what one of our things has been. Not every child does, but our children have been thriving being homeschooled. It's been brutal homeschooling. Not going to lie, it hasn't been easy. But homeschooling has been good for us. We have people in our family that disagree with it. Teachers in our family, SPY calls coming in, Facebook calls coming in, day traders stepping in, Q's calls coming in. For us, we've got people in our family like, no, don't be doing that, and send them back to school. We've supplanted with we bought a bunch of science equipment. We do sports that we pay for now, and then this kind of stuff, right? If you're gonna homeschool, you gotta do this kind of stuff with them. You have to supplement with the schools what they're not getting at school, and then of course you're doing tons of play dates and that kind of stuff. But the one thing that has helped, well, there's two things that are a problem, right? Is conflict resolution, because you want them to resolve conflict while you're not there, and you don't get that, which is difficult. And then so we got VIX falling off slightly. I might re-enter some calls here again. Wait to see if there's a dip that I can buy. Conflict resolution is a tough one. Now, I don't know what the impact of that. I guess the big question I've been asking myself is, does conflict they have to learn it at some point? How do you teach them conflict resolution? How do you teach them conflict resolution? And then, because part of it, I guess the balance is you don't want them to get bullied. And that's the big one, right? That's why my kids don't want to go back to school, is they don't like bullying in school. That's a big one for them. And then, but they have to learn conflict resolution. So how do you do that? How do you get them to learn conflict? That's the big one, is conflict resolution. Because when they become adults, they're going to have conflict in their lives. And so we have to try to shift even amongst how we are with them or around them to help them to learn about conflict resolution. But they learn more for us. It's worked for us. They are accelerated in their learning from homeschooling, but it's not easy because you know that they need that outside exposure. I know it's a dad chat today. It's dad chat. I'll put the invite in I'll put the looks like we're getting a pretty decent rip on the SPY here. I've been in calls twice now. I'll put a Discord link in the chat. So we're still homeschooling. We've been asked, and then the other thing is we're not leaving yet. Oh wow, look at that move on the SPY. Nice. That was a nice move in the SPY. We're going sailing. Our plan is to sail around the world, and so we're gonna have to homeschool sailing around the world. And due to that, it's like, do I send them back to school for 2 years or a year, and then pull them back out and put them back into homeschool system again? Because I know that I think we're leaving in the next 1 to 2 years. We should be leaving on our trip, and that should take us anywhere from 3 to 5 years. And so that's my big question is, do I put them back into school for just the 1 or 2 years or not? Or at this point, do I just keep them in the homeschool environment for the trip? Yeah. A dead chat in Discord. Yeah, my thought process was that I'm not going to leave until I want to see parts of Southeast Asia and India allow trading, or specifically to allow the use of, here we go. SPY 436 is now up to 64 cents to allow the use of Starlink. Now I can get internet when I'm in most places, but there's places that you can't get internet. So my thought process was, while I'm going to sail from the Great Lakes down the coast of the U.S., then down into the Caribbean, the Virgin Islands, and then cross Panama. SPY 436 is now up to 70 cents. And then I'll trade and live stream or record videos at that point. Hopefully hand this off to one of you guys. You guys can have this. And then I'll just check in once a week or once every couple days. If I'm in the United States or if I'm anchored anywhere, I can make daily threads, and we'll still be trading. And then I'll just give updates as I travel the world and probably kill myself. Probably sink my fucking boat somewhere. Yeah, have Starlink. Yeah, so let's see both sides. Yeah, I plan on trading during the trip. And I'll make videos still for trading. Yeah, I've sailed all over Michigan. Michigan's huge, or not Michigan, but the Great Lakes are huge. Nah, we'll keep trading. You'll get videos from me. And let me put another Discord link in the chat. Ready? So I'm going to post it in the chat. Tell me if it works. Should work. Here's a Discord link I put in the chat. VIX trading down. You're going to be looking for some support on the VIX on 2809 to 2839. Calls coming in on Tesla, February 25th, 865C, $631,000. Yeah, I'll keep trading. I'll keep investing. I mean, my thought process was that if I traded with you guys for a couple of years, if I could trade with you guys for like a year or two, and then that next step would be showing you guys how to. I figured the market would settle down at that point too, and then we can take some long trades and make it evolve into something more in the next couple of years. And then yeah, and then we'll do a trip around the world. I think 3 to 5 years. I think it'll take 3 to 5 years. And any of you guys in Europe, I'll be seeing you guys. I'll be sailing across the Pacific and then down into New Zealand and then up Tonga, I think, is what, not Tonga, Papua New Guinea, and then back westerly into Indonesia, India, and then across the coast of Africa, southern coast of Africa. And then hopefully make my way up to the Med and some of the West African kind of nations I'd like to see as well, and then Europe, and then eventually make my way back to the United States, sell the boat, and buy a house in probably Mexico, and retire. That's the plan. Hell yeah, I'll give all you guys a shout. You guys will know where I'm at. I have a, yeah, the Galapagos are nice. They're expensive to see. Yeah, Mackinac cool. You gotta have goals. And so if I'm traveling, you guys, I'll have an AIS. You guys can see where I am, where I physically am. And if I'm nearby wherever you are, we'll see if we got any resistance here. Be careful here where we are in the market, okay? Just see if there's any sellers up here hiding. Nope. These are all buyers. We're good right now. Where are the sellers at? They're hiding a paired VWAP. And if I'm wherever you are, let me know. I'll stop in and say hi. We'll hang out. Meet my family. You live in Italy? Yeah, look at Amazon. I've got the Captain Jim James is the Discord name. Dylan saying the sellers went home. We'll look at Amazon. And what kind of boat am I looking for? I'm on the fence right now. I've got I wanted a catamaran. I wanted to do a catamaran, and now I'm afraid of a catamaran. It's a real weird toss up. Like, I've got a boat now, but I think I want something safe for ocean passages, yet fast. So I think I'm going to go back to a monohull. I think I'm going to go back to a monohull and yeah, I'm back to a monohull. It has to do with safety more than anything. Man, I like, if I was just cruising, if I was going to stay in the States, like cruise between the Med and we're trading much higher right now, by the way. We're blasting off here. See if we can break above. I'm really moving here. Some short covering going on in the market currently. Large short covering going on right now. Large short covering in the market currently. As I think the plan is to let's add Amazon to this. Blasting on off. There's a so because I'm not doing that, because I'm going to be sailing around the world, it's monohull. There's a few boats I'm looking at. So 4 or 5 boats I'm looking at right now. See what you guys saying. Aquaholics, don't know who they are. I'm gonna look at them. I'll look them up right now, or I'll look them up tonight. Aquaholics. Sailing Zatara. Okay. Zatara. I didn't know that I could lease a yacht. Yeah, look, the Amazon looks like it's got a pretty firm base where it's at right now. You have 2 daughters? Hell yeah, I embrace it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Marcus. Yeah, I love the daddy-daughter dances too. Christian saying good resistance at 4354. I don't know anything about Aquaholic. There's one guy. Looks like we're trying to break through 43452. Let's look higher. There's a little bit of sellers here at 43530. Some hidden sellers above there. Might just be a bump in the road here for a minute on the SPY. Yeah, I am watching right now. VIX is hitting, trading down to a support at like 2847, 2809. Might be some volatility in here, like a grind higher between here and 2762 on the VIX, and then you look for your next leg down for the VIX. Just a breather. There's one guy that I follow on. Hold on a second, I'll find him. There's one guy that I support on YouTube. Like I give him money and shit. Captain Q. Is that Aquaholics? So they sent me a mug or something. So I got a mug for Captain Q, and he looks at yachts all the time. So I watch his channel to look at yachts. A little bit of a rollover on the SPY. See if we'll find more support down below. So I think I'm back to a monohull. I'd like to get an owner's version. Yeah, Captain Q. He's like this old guy. He's kind of funny. Captain Q. And looking for support at 433.31. 433.32 maybe. You see down here like 40s, 30s. Yeah, there are sellers stepping up right now. Be careful out there. There are some sellers kicking in right now. Let's see if we'll get that support or not. Where are the buyers down here? Buyers are down at 432.80 and 432.20. A little bit of a dip buy here. I don't know if this is a dip buy you're looking for. I think it might be slightly lower. Might be down here at like 433.31. Let's see. 433.31. And then down here again at 432.49. It doesn't mean it'll trade higher. It just means that there's more buyers below at that level. Massive negative delta. Thanks, Spork. Massive negative delta at 435.50 on the DAT. Bears are going to defend 43.50. Take note of this, okay? Take note at Bears defending 43.50, and that is a big number on this market. If you didn't know it, that is on the spot gamma dailies the past few days. Is that 435.0? It leaves us below negative, not just negative gamma, but gives a bearish context. Market internals update. New York Stock Exchange volume is 455 million shares, 18% above its 3-month average. Decliners lead advancers 1.5 to 1. NASDAQ volume 2.78 billion shares, 14% below its 3-month average. Decliners lead advancers 1.9 to 1. We noticed that today, didn't we? We noticed that. VIX is up 1.5% on the day. What? Yeah. Captain Ron's like, they wouldn't fill my puts. Hey, 1 penny. Yeah, I'm not in any. I've got my finger on the trigger to buy, but I'm not in anything at the moment. I'm buying and selling as we go along. I probably made 10 trades today. I'm actively trading all day long today. Gonna look for. I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing any action in the flow algo at all. It's quiet at the moment. Yeah, this 435 or 435.0, 435.20, they're going to try to defend this. This is where the Bears don't want to see us go higher than this for sure. This unlocks the door. Just so you know out there, if you don't know this, 435.0 unlocks the keys and the door to 420. Those are the keys to 420. If you didn't know that and you're a bull out there, the keys to 420 was a break of 435.0. We talked about that earlier in the week, right? I think we've talked about that a few times. Oh. The keys to downstairs lie at 4350. So we'll see if the bulls can trade it up to 4350. They should be able to. But you're going to see a wave of sellers come in right around there. 450.45. Excuse me, 4350 and 4352. Got the numbers wrong there. 4350. Spot cam has same numbers. Yes, there is, David. I liked trading the Qs during the pandemic, but I'm not liking it right now. Yes. You know what I used to do when I used to trade Qs? I'll show you guys one of these. You know what I'll do? I'll write that down. So we'll take a look. You know what I'll do for Mondays? How I trade the Qs. I'll show you guys how I trade the Qs. So I used to trade the Qs. I'd pick like individual tickers, and now I'll trade one ticker in the Qs. On the regular, when I was trading the Qs, I'd pick like just Tesla, just Apple, so I knew if it was going up or going down. Where I always made mistakes trading the Qs was if the Qs are going up, I'd pick a ticker, and I didn't know the ins and outs of that ticker, and so I'd get burned. You'd see like 4 out of the 5 Fangman stocks, or 7 or 8 Fangman stocks, you see them go up and then it get burned in a ticker because it wasn't trading it day in, day out. So when I was trading the Qs, I'll show you how I traded the Qs, and then I'll show you how I focused on just one ticker within the Qs. And so if I wasn't trading that one individual ticker, I just traded NASDAQ, the NQ, NDX, QQQs, and just focus on one ticker within the Qs, and then just focus on trading the actual Qs. But the actual Qs didn't move fast enough for me. Oftentimes, I felt as though the SPY paid better and moved faster, believe it or not. But there is more forgiveness in the Qs in terms of trading ranges, like 100 points up, 100 points down. You can kind of get in there and just in the middle, you can make a lot of money. A lot of money made in the middle. Okay, someone earlier too asked, what do I think happens into the close? Let me take a look and see what I think happens into the close. Someone asked earlier and I forgot to answer the question. I think we cover short, and then we think we take short again into the bell. That's what I think.
IMF officials saying that they see a threat in Latin American inflation becomes widespread. Inflation risk is particular to Latin America due to its history.
So we'll see right now if the market rejects 4350 or trades higher. Not seeing sellers here. Not in mass. I'm seeing them now up at where? Seeing them up at 436, 436.5. Keep an eye on this and see if they come down. Just going to watch the dome for a quick here and see if they come down or not. Or if we're able to break above to 436.50 would be nice. Yeah, baby. Nice trade higher, almost a pin strike on 4350. Got to get through it. See if we get rejected here or not. Watch the dome over here. See if the sellers come down. If you start to see the sellers, start to see like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90,000, start to see these sellers move in right here, you should see a rejection. If not, we'll see a squeeze higher. Apple calls March 18th, 170C, $276,000. March 18th, 170C, $230,000. SPY calls February 25th, 445C, $158,000. See if the SPY can push through here. Or if there's a rejection. SPY calls February 18th, 435C, $102,000. Can they get above? A little bit of a reversal spike on the VIX currently. Just be careful here. It's better to take profit here and then try to pick it back up after a trade higher from 4352. Sellers coming down slightly. Keep your eyes on that dome. A little bit of weakness here. Here comes a wave of buyers now. You got to be careful of these sellers in here. They are hiding. Here comes the buyers now. Pushing. Buyers pushing up now. 435.09. Sellers are weak here. More SPY calls coming in. SPY February 25th, 445C. SPY 435C, February 18th. And SPY February 25th, 440C. SPY trading almost to the pin at 43520. Almost to the pin. If we trade back, we should only trade to 434.59. If we trade back. See if we can get some nice support here or not. Calls rolling through the market right now. This is the hold the line market for the bears. Trading higher. Now 435.35. Good for the bulls. Real bear strength is now even higher, 439. Apple calls February 18th, 160C, $3.8 million. Tag above at 435.82. Josie? Can you look up, grab my phone, look up how much, or can I have my phone? Please, thank you. Calls coming in on QQQs, February 18th, 342C, $82,000. Tesla calls. New price target above. I don't know if we can get there, but 438 would be the price target. If we can hold on VWAP at 435 or slightly under, remember that 434.60 number we talked about. Next trade higher would be 437. Or scratch that, 438 at 437.87. Thank you, Lovey. No, didn't mute it. It just hasn't had anything on right now. There's some news being printed here, but nothing of significance at this time. Nothing I can see. See if we can tag 438 at some point. So we're at 435.64. Bears want to defend here. We know this for sure. We don't want to close the day. Well, I guess I should say we don't want to close the day if you're a bull below 435.65. If you do, it opens the door to 420. VIX starting to roll over. Now trading to 436. $438 Cs are only 50 cents each. If we trade to 438, they should trade right around $1, roughly 90 cents to $1. Now trading at 436.34. Price target above is 437.95.
So Ukraine Security Service saying that they have intelligence about a number of social infrastructure facilities and the Donetsk being mined by Russian special services.
It's a nice trade higher. It was on 440, 436s, then it was on 432s, I think, at one point. And then now I'm on 438s.
So the inflation front, Redfin, and a monthly report saying that asking rents rose a record 15% in January.
See if we can get these 431s, or excuse me, 438s to print to 90 cents. February 18th, 434C, $138,000. VIX falling off the side of the earth right here. $438's now up to 65 cents, 66 cents. Come on, baby, print them. Trading higher at 436.67. 438's now up to 70 cents, 71 cents. $0.75, baby. Get them up there. Thank you very much.
President Biden, as expected, signing the stopgap funding bill into law.
Nice trade.
Preventing a government shut.
See if it pulls back for a minute here. Well, we can trade it one more time higher to 438. Pump it. SPY calls 218, 434C.
We've gone to the
Facebook
close
calls.
of pit trading in energy for the week. WTI crude at $90.17, up 14 cents on the day, or about 0.1%.
It's getting close. Just a heads up out there. You should see a band of sellers above at 438. Be careful of it. If those sellers come down. 438 is now trading at 82 cents. 83 cents. Almost 100% print. Gotta let it cool off for a minute here. How you guys doing? You guys making money? You guys making money? AFM green, but down 50% since February 10th. Well, here's a toast to all of you out there. Can you guys see me? God damn it. Well, there might be another chance for you to buy another dip here. So if you haven't been trading zero dates with us, we've had shorts and longs all day long. We'll see if we got some more sellers stepping in here. 50,000 here. Weakness down below to 435.80. See how far down we trade. Next racks we've been trading now are 438s. They're now down to 50s and 60s. Maybe we can get them down to like 40s, maybe. 35 would be even better. And we'll pick them up one more time. See if we can grab a dip here. Keep an eye on February 18th, 438 Cs. They're kicking around the 50s and 60s right now. Could be buy like 100 of them and then buy another 100 of them if they get down to 50s, another 100 of them down to the 40s. I think they trade down to 50. Maybe I think they trade down to 40 cents. I've seen them down as low right now as 50 cents. So if we can see them hit 50 cents again, maybe I'll grab another rack. $0.50, 40 cents, something like that. You can run them for another 100%. Looking down below here at 45. Right here we got support right now. And we'll look a little bit lower and see if they come down a little bit more. Cools off a little bit. It's not a bad place right here. Here, they're down to 56 cents. Getting cheap again. I'm going to start scaling in here in a moment. Come on, give me just a little bit cheaper. A little bit cheaper. Give them a little bit cheaper. Get me down to 50 cents. Come on, give them to me. See if we're going to trade below this or not. Almost there, boys and girls. Just a little bit longer. So if you guys can see me right now, I have a Friday whiskey for all of you guys. Have a little toast with you. Some dip buyers stepping in right now. February 18th, 437C for 50,000. We're we're not quite there. Watch out for this right here. It's just before we have a toast. See this right here? Some sellers stepping in right now, okay? This might not be the dip. Be careful out there. This isn't the dip. I'll tell you right now it's not. The sellers are stepping in right here. You can see 50, 60,000 sellers. Buyers are lower, so we'll look lower here. Be careful here. We could trade down to 435. Be real careful here. There might be a buy here, but there's a lot of sellers right where we are. This might not be the dip yet. So what I'll say to you is go get yourself a water, a tea, a coffee. Get a spliffy if it's legal where you are. Grab a rail of whatever it is that you do. Grab yourself grab an Adderall if you're on Adderall. Grab a Wellbutrin or something if you need that. Oh, big green ball there. 438's almost down to 50 cents. See if we can get a nice tag down below. Grab some cheap 438s. Grab yourself a cocktail, water, or whatever. We want to say thank you for showing up this week. It's a lot of work, right? A lot of work for you guys, a lot of work for me. And, we work day in, day out around here. All of us do. You guys are probably putting more time in than you ever have into the market. I'm sure that a bunch of you get off and you do a bunch of research and then, you're talking to each other and trying to get an edge in the market. It is not easy right now. Getting an edge in this market for anybody is not easy. You can't say that it's easy right now. if you're an investor out there, this one is to you. If you're still long this market, you got to, I mean, if I was an investor in this market right now, I'd close my laptop and walk away for 6 months because it's ugly. It is nasty out there right now. Absolutely nasty. We're now down to the low 40s on those 438s, right? We talked about that just about 5 minutes ago. 438s are now 41 cents. They were just up to 86 cents. They've given back 100% of their value. Damn. Cold-hearted, this market.
You're listening
Brutal.
to Trade the News.
This market is brutal. Giveth and taketh. Look how fast that happened. 438's now down at 39 cents for a brief moment. We'll see if there's even is a buy the dip moment on these 438s. They're up to like 86 cents at one point. See if we can find some support at 43.50 or 43.20. Let's take a look lower here and see what's up. See if the buyers have been willing to step in yet or not. Nope, they're still not stepping in. They kind of are, but not really. The buyers are way down here, believe it or not. They're much lower. Damn. Buyers are like vampires. Buyers are like the bears. Buyers are like, I'm here and I'm leaving. I'm taking a hit and I'm out of here. Thank you very much. I'm not playing again today. Look at the wall of sellers here. Just a nasty wall of sellers. This might look like it's going up. Maybe it does, but if you look on the right-hand side here, you see this 50, 60,000 sellers and see this 20, 30,000 buyers. Maybe we go higher. You got to see maybe the sellers disappear and the buyers show up, but for the moment, I'm not back in to get anything. I'm not in long or short, but I am watching. I'm watching these 438s and see how cheap we can get them. I want to see a bigger push by the bulls. Yeah, you can see all those sellers coming in right now. See how you only have like 37,000, 40,000. Then you see 60,000 up here sellers. Sellers are putting the brakes on. They're saying, fuck no, bulls. You get a piece. You don't get it all. You're cracking your beers right now? Okay, let's crack a beer. Let's crack a beer. So congratulations to all you guys out there that are able to make this transition. I know it used to be pretty easy, right? Buy some calls, step away, come back to it. So this is all cheers to all of you out there. Happy Friday to all of you out there. Hopefully you're still alive in this market. You know, if you're not down 100% at this point, you're doing better than probably 40% of traders in this market, investor traders, any of them. I know that you and I both know that there are people getting picked off. Dude, last week I noticed, or this past week I started noticing FinTwit, not just the pumpers, like just FinTwit in general. There's like probably a 30% reduction in FinTwit traffic. I'd like to see the numbers on, like, if you could show like interaction on FinTwit. I think it's down from probably lows. It's probably down 10% overall, but then like we have lows of like down to 30% on Twitter or interaction. There's got to be, because I went on to Twitter earlier this week and I was like, shit, there ain't nobody on here right now. Like all times of the day and night, just nobody on FinTwit. There's people on FinTwit, but not like there used to be. Like when this market was going up, it was like non-stop all day and night. Didn't matter what time of day you came on. There was a crew of people on FinTwit, and we're just not seeing them anymore. So people are getting blown the fuck out. And I don't think it's all bulls, because I think even the bear trades you got to be quick too. Like you got to be in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. You can't hold anything. Can't hold anything in this market right now, which is insane. Like you hold it until you come to some major support or resistance, and then you're like, wrap it up, we're out of here, boys. Unless you're in spreads, I guess. If you're in some spreads, you can pin it, you can hold them. with diamond hands that were going down. But other than that, I mean, shit. Still kind of just kicking around here, right? You don't see a wall of sellers. You don't see a wall of buyers. See if it settles down around 435.20. Yeah, the noise. I had to. It's like pro wrestling. Everyone's going private Discord subscription. Yeah, it's been tough for me. I used to be able to get some pretty good fucking intelligence on Twitter. That's a fair point, Cody. Yeah, I've seen not just furrows. I'm seeing regular traders, and I've seen bears disappear. I've seen bulls, mostly bulls disappear, but I've seen both sides. NVAX, November Victor Alpha X-ray, NVAX 715. That's July 15th, 135C. Golden ticket, 135C for 1.3 million. Keep your eyes on that one. All day traders stepping in right now, trying to buy the dip. Now down to 38 cents on the VIX. VIX finding some support. I don't know if it's support or not. It's trying to hold on to its support. We'll see if the dip is being bought. It might give it a little bit here. Let it breathe. Let it do its thing here. And yeah, FinTwit's been really weird. Like let it gyrate a little bit and chew on where it's at. What can happen in here is no matter which direction it goes, the market makers will step in here and they'll grind the options. So let's say let's say we go up from here and you bought a call. So 438 C's right now at 39 cents. Let's say we go up. They'll grind them down to like 32 cents and then make the move up and you'll be down 25%. So now you got to look for it to go from 39 cents to 50, 60 cents, well, or 50 cents just to break even again, right? 40 cents, excuse me, yeah, 50 cents just to break even. Forget the move and stuff itself. So, and that happens with puts too. No matter which direction we go, you'll see market makers just kind of start grinding all the options right where we are right now. So just have some patience. We don't know if we're going down yet, even though it's showing that we're going down. Just be careful here, bull or bear. We want to get a nice direction here. I want to see a wall of sellers. And we are seeing some sellers here. We're seeing some buyers stepping up too. So I'm not going to give this to either bulls or bears at this moment. I'm going to give this to a grind.
Yes, we have to make an attempt to get flat on the day. It's back down 0.4%. NASDAQ down almost 0.8.
Flat on the day. Don't fuck around in the middle. Do not diddle in the middle, right? This is what the GOAT says, right? This is what Brian Watts says. Don't fuck around in the middle. They'll end up eating both sides of this trade right now. Power hour is coming up. Took a quick short here. Reload coming. Power hour coming up. ES is flooded with algos and bookmap. Gonna save it for heating bills instead. Don't give up. Don't. No overnight holds. Can't hold shit in this overnight. Damn. On the, I just read what you said there, Enrique. Everyone is simply talking their book on FinTwit right now, accusing everyone else of either being too bullish or too bearish. Better to sell puts end of day then? No, hell no. So I want to be careful. I want you to be careful right now. Okay, if you want to be going long here, I'm going to tell you right now that this market can sell right the fuck off on Tuesday morning. Do not long over the weekend. Do not short over the weekend. There might be a winner in that trade, but more than likely they're going to burn both sides coming into Tuesday, and the trade will be on Tuesday. You don't want to be the person sitting there on let's say on Friday I buy calls and they're $1, and then I come on Monday and we're going up, but my calls are now worth 50 cents and every other asshole waited and they just bought them at 50 cents. I'm kind of screwed there, right? 438's now down to 30 cents. Market's slightly starting to sell off here. Looking like it's bearish. So we'll look below for a target, see if we can find anything. It's weakness across though, right? You see there's buyers down below at 433. Let's call it 433 currently. We'll see if we snap back or not. If the buyers step in. Currently, they're not stepping in. So we'll see if the buyers swoop in and overwhelm the sellers. Right now, sellers are in control. In control. Off that high of 437. Whew. Talk about a kangaroo market. A little bit of support right here at 434.57. I'm not believing it currently. Still think it's a little bit lower. Here we go. Here come some buyers. Buyers down at 43.3.2. Still another $2 lower.
Deputy National Security Advisor Neuberger has been speaking the last few minutes, saying that if Russia should target U.S. companies or infrastructure, the U.S. is prepared to counterattack.
Oh, shit. Counterattack.
Saying that they believe Russian government is responsible for widespread cyber attacks in Ukraine this week.
I don't know. That doesn't sound bullish. That doesn't sound bullish at all. That doesn't sound bullish. DraftKings CEO blames market rotation for stock market Trump tumble. Get fucked. Are you shitting me? Is that real? Are you kidding me? Is that real? Is that really what the Donkey Kong said? Donkey Kong can get bent. Oh yeah, baby. Stevens and long Viacoms. Bag holder Bobby saying he's long over the weekend. Oh, 0 dates. Jill, I missed what you were saying. Need a long-term, easy, conservative strategy. You know what? There isn't one right now, Ed. There was. But for right now, there is no long-term, easy, conservative strategy. There really isn't. If you want to know a long-term, easy, conservative strategy, cash for a little while, honestly. Yeah, clear the decks. Take a chill weekend. Sell credit spreads. That's probably what you want to do. Josh has it right. You know what you do is you just sell. You guys want to look up poor man covered calls? Look up poor man covered calls. You want to do so? You want to make some money? Poor man covered calls. Buy and sell looks bearish as fuck if it closed below it. She was talking cyber. Oh, I missed a bunch of what you guys are saying. That's from Walter Bloomberg. Yeah, algos are here attack and won't be good. Buyers stepping up currently. Buyers meeting right here, right? You see the buyers here at 44, 43, 46, 47, 50. Buyers stepping in currently. Wow, look at that short
Deputy
coverage.
National Security Advisor Singh is saying that the U.S. is actively engaged to ensure energy market stability. It says we're converging on the final sanctions package for Russia.
Final sanctions package being taken as bullish in the market. 438's now up to 60 cents, 58 cents. I would take the money and run if you got into those or not. I didn't get in on them. I missed those. Too quick for me. Now up to 63 cents. Wild market. That's 100% print in like 2 minutes. I didn't take that trade. Too fast for me on that one. Look to see if we're still looking for 438 above. Look at that short covering. Whew. Calls are now up to 68 cents, 69 cents, 71 cents, 73 cents. Whoa. Huge short covering. Huge. Violent short coverings going on. Just violent. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that for a minute, Sano Yako. Always good discussion in here. Always good discussion here, Sporke. Sporke was like 430. Sporke called bottom basically, right? Ask another 100 people, 300 people. Do you think that's bottom? Probably. Close enough. Let's get the fuck out of here. Giga Austin open up next week. When did he drop that news? Not sure where he is getting that from. When did he drop the news is important. You know, so like a 30-second delay is as probably as fast as you're going to get on the internet. You got on 4322s? Hells yeah, brother. So the 438s are now giving back all their gains again, down to 51 cents. Maybe we can get another short squeeze out of this, another pump out of this. We'll just keep pumping it. Just keep pumping it and pumping it. Buyers relentless right now. Relentless buyers right now. Watch these buyers step in here. You can see them down 40, 50,000, only 28,000 sellers. The sellers are above it, like 439 or so, much higher in where we are. See if we can rip this higher or not. Let's see here, some more sellers stepping in. Be careful around here, right? 438-ish. Got sellers hiding above. Got buyers, really like overwhelming buyers right now. Maybe we trade to 438.50. Look at the, make sure you keep your eyes on this down here, right? You got 60, 70,000, 60, 70,000 above. I don't know how I can get a more direct stream for you guys. 30 seconds, because this is a, maybe I could get it faster to you. Less than 30 seconds if I give a lower quality stream. Looking to trade to 43.850. Battle of the wills here. Could get a stronger or a faster signal than 30 seconds if I didn't. I'm streaming in HD 1080p, like 60 frames per second. When trying to get that across the internet, there's going to be a delay. I'm trying to give you guys a. So I'll give you the time right now. You guys can do a time check. We'll do a time check. 438s are now up to 76 cents, 77 cents. Come on, baby. Print them big. 78 cents. 80 cents on 438s. Hold on here. I got to take the money and run. So I'll give you guys a time check here. Let me see. Okay, so on my end, it's ready? It is 3:02 in the afternoon. And I'll give you another time check so you can mark your with seconds. I'll give you the next time check. I'll give it to you at 3:02:30 or 15:02:30 in a moment here, okay? So you guys can see how far off my broadcast is for when you receive it. So open up your clock, look at it real quick, and I'll tell you exactly what time it is again. Ready? It is 3:02:30. SPY 438's now up to 82 cents. Just crushing it. 88 cents, 90 cents on 438s. Woo! Hello, ladies. SPY calls coming in, Q calls coming in, Qs, SQ calls coming in, February 25th, 115C. I'm trying to look at the screen and look at you guys here. SQ, February 25th, 115C, $140,000. QQQs, $1.8 million on March 18th, 343s. SPY calls, February 18th, 438C for $43,000. So you've got all the buying, all the call buying for March happening right now. Couple that with some short squeezing. Don't want to be short while the banks are buying longs. They bought all their shorts for for March. Now they're buying all their longs. So some of you got an 10 second delay. That's pretty fast. The next thing I would say to you would be refresh your page on your end and see if you can get a quicker stream. Just refresh your page and see if I'll do another time check for you.
So the SP 500 briefly touching flat on the day.
That's right, touching flat. Touch my pee-pee. So refresh your whole entire page. Wherever you're on, just refresh it. Come back and I'll do another time check. Don't want to be short while the banks are buying their longs for March. Y'all need to fast forward the speed and get caught up. 9-second delay. 10-minute delay for Steven. 10 minutes. Hello, ladies. Yeah, refresh your page on your end, because if we've got people with only 8-second delays, then that either means that your stream is falling behind. It might be on your end. Cal's like, I gotta get away from him. Okay, we're almost there. We're going to do it one more time here. Refresh your pages. Okay. So hold on here. We're going to start the time check. I'm going to do this time check twice so that you have a mark. It's 3:05, 30 seconds. Now it's 3:06:00. Dude, talk about this pumping and dumping here. There's some serious money being made in here. SPY puts, February 18th, 436p, $39,000. SPY puts, February 18th, 435p, $90,000. Couple racks of SPY calls too. A lot of battling going on here. Maybe somebody knows that the hedgies are done buying. I'm unsure about that at the moment. The hedgies, the banks. 20 seconds, 25 seconds, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Over the course of a day. Oh, they buffer 15 seconds. Oh, you're being serious, huh? You're running at 2 times the speed and it will play. It'll cut the time down. 6 minutes behind. Fucking, yeah, right. Exactly. CNBC? Come on. CNBC, after the move is done. Dub banks. I believe it does work, Sporky. I believe you. And I don't, you're talking, I got to run this through, I'm running this through OBS, and then I have to run it through YouTube. So you know that there's some delay there. Like I'm running it through my PC, and then I'm running it through a bunch of other shit before it gets to you. So that's like a split second, milliseconds. Well, not milliseconds, probably 2-3 seconds there. And then I'm on the best. So just for this stream for you guys, I upgraded to the fastest possible internet I could get, the fiber type internet. The only internet I could get faster would cost me, I don't know, they're close by. I think I got to pay probably like 10 grand to get them to bring the fiber straight direct into the house. And then it costs like $400 a month or something. I was thinking about calling them about that because they're within they're probably like 2 or 3 blocks away from me. So I'd probably have to pay for them to run the fiber line direct into my house. That shit would be baller. But I'm not quite there yet. Real willing to make that investment. My wife will kill me. I'll be in trouble. Trading down to VWAP now. 435.66. I bet if I was watching porn though, they would have sex faster. Ma, what are you saying? White House's Singh says sanction measures not intended to reduce Russia's ability to supply energy to the world. Thanks for saying that, brother. So you think Discord's faster than YouTube? Do you guys want me to just switch over to Discord and stop fucking doing anything on YouTube? Do you guys prefer that I do Discord instead? Yeah, I've been working on optimizing no way. Dish? Google Fiber Dish? I'll look that up.
Fed's Brainard answering questions during a panel saying it's appropriate to begin a series of rate hikes in March.
Oh, Brainard. What a nerd. Dude, more short covering. This is crazy town. This is crazy town. This is insano. If you're upside down in your trade, just hold for another 15 minutes and you'll be right side up at them.
Brainard just reiterating that following the liftoff, they will turn next to the balance sheet runoff.
Uh-oh. Balance sheet.
Saying that financial conditions are already responding to expectations for tighter Fed policy, the Fed's Brainard.
No, I can pay for it on Discord. I can pay for Discord to let anyone watch it. I think it's like an extra 15 or 30 bucks a month or something. I'd have to pay Discord. Here's my short, baby. Oh, here we go. Here comes all the FUD. We got some SPY puts coming in right now. SPY 218, 435p for 90,000. Tesla calls February 25th, 860C, $800,000. SPY puts February 18th, 435p, $74,000. Bears are out, baby. Sell, sell, sell. QT. Who the fuck just said QT? Brainerd? I can't believe I just heard her say that. It's appropriate to begin a series of rate hikes in March. We will turn next to the balance sheet runoff. Financial conditions are already responding to expectations for tighter Fed policy. What's Brainerd trying to say? That we're down low enough? It's not going to hurt to say we're doing QT? Come on. The Bears are back in town, baby. Bears are back in town. Yeah, it's up. All the news is bullshit right now.
White House Deputy NSA saying that there's no way for Russia to replace or compensate for inputs from elsewhere, even from China.
Watch this
when faced
rollover.
with targeted U.S. export controls.
Here comes all the shit
also
news.
saying it probably won't see swift banking sanctions in the initial sanctions package. And saying probably will not see swift banking sanctions in the initial Russia sanctions package.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brainerd. Yeah, so Chris, I'll try to figure something out. Let me see. Give me the weekend. I'm going to look into streaming to Discord and YouTube same time. And if I can get a stream going that's instant in Discord at the same time that I post it on YouTube, that might work. Yeah, what I'm thinking is that so my original plan was, well, how about this? So, all right. So here's the deal. What I can do is this, okay? How about this? So I have to buy, here's my plea. I'll put a plea out there, okay? Here's my plea. So I've already got I've already spent like fucking, sorry, I always swear. I've already spent a shit ton of money on just this alone, okay? So here we go. I'm going to put a plea out there. This is what I'm going to do. So we're sitting on 435.49. If any of you could either ship me a computer, laptop, whatever the fuck you got, or if you guys could support the channel, what I'll do is I'll buy another computer, and what I'll do is I'll hook it up, and I'll run it into the Discord. I'll run like Trade the News, Flow Algo, and Bookmap into the Discord direct. So if I don't know if I can run my voice at the same time. But what I'll do is I'll run another stream, pump it directly into Discord minimum. If I can pump it all into Discord, well, no, don't do that. Don't do anything. First thing I'm going to try to do is this. The weekend is going to come, so I'm going to make a test stream and try to stream what I have going right now. Yeah, scratch all that for right fucking now. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to try to do a test stream where I stream into Discord and YouTube and see if there's no lag on the Discord side. And if there's no lag on the Discord side, we're good to go. I'll stream it to YouTube and the Discord. And especially if there's no lag. If there's not, right, I'll buy another computer and I'll do 2 streams. I'll do one and pump it fucking directly into Discord so you get flow. I'll make sure you get flow algo, trade the news, and then I can leave some other shit up too. Like if we do it in the Discord, I can leave up. So I get a daily brief.
Press Secretary noting that President Biden will be participating in the G7 leaders event next Thursday.
So I get a daily brief every day from Trade the News. I get a daily brief every day from Spot Gamma. I can put all that shit into the Discord too, so you can actually have their daily briefs and every day. I'll have the intern post that shit every single day to the Discord. Yeah, I believe you on the Discord having less delay. I gotta pay like $30 a month for it or something. It's like $15 a month or $30 a month, but I'll do it. So what I'll do is I'm gonna try to post it to both. Over the weekend, I'll do a test in there, and if that doesn't work, I'll get another computer. So I can run. My internet's not a problem. I can run. I've got other people on the internet all day long right now. I have max internet. I pretty much have giga. So I've got the best internet you can get. So I can hook up another stream and it'll pump it out. So let me see if this setup will run it in. If this setup will run both, I'll just do it that way. If not though, I'll set up a whole other fucking rig
and we'll run it into Discord. Remains open to Russia.
We'll run it into Discord. I'll have that before Tuesday open. Done. It's done. Okay? You get ding right. I got another Discord or I got an intern that'll work on this. I can enable Alex. Let me see Alex here. Hey Alex, down inside of my enable people to talk. I can do that, can I? People can talk in a voice chat. All right, brother, I got you covered. I'll run it. I'm all over it, I promise. I promise that I'll run it between now and Tuesday. I promise it'll be done. Or no, I've got the OBS plugin, webcam output plugin. I've got the what do I have here? I've got another Elgato motherfucking thing. Or sorry, I got another Elgato thing that'll like split the stream off into something else too. Like I've got some other gear here that I haven't been using that I wound up buying, and just in case. And so, we got a break currently on SPY 435.05. We have a break. Bears are in control right now. Weak sellers here at 435. Excuse me, weak buyers, I mean. Looks like the buyers are stuck down below at 43.4. Be careful here, bro, bulls. I'll try to do, sorry for the Emma. Yeah, I'll put a Discord invite right now. Looks like buyers are waiting down below. Just a heads up down here, 434.05. Bears are just crushing it right now. I'll put a link in the stream for you for the Discord, and I will get the I'll get this up and running and on Discord, and I will make do it. And the only thing that would stop me would be if I can't do it with my computers that I have, I'm gonna have to go buy one, and unless I buy it I'll try to buy it in person, but before Sunday if I need one. Yeah, I got you. I got you guys. I understand what you guys are saying. I got what you're throwing down. Looking for a price target below. We got buyers stepping in currently. Don't get caught short here. Take profit at some point. You are watching. You might be able to stay in. It looks like they got sneaky buyers down here. You got 50,000 buyers creeping down below here. You can see that the sellers are starting to get weak, and the buyers are starting to step in here.
White House Press Secretary Psaki just reiterating that talks with the Saudis on energy are ongoing.
Oh man, I want those calls. 438s are only 20 cents. They're calling me now. Only 20 cents. They're calling me. Bears are like, hell no, we're going lower. I'm looking down here. Buyers are still sitting down here at 434.07. I don't know if I'm buying this yet. Right here. See them down here? Buyers are down lower. Makes it easier. Sport guy seems to know some shit. Yep. The invite is invalid or is expired. Plus engineer, but also using Discord for years. Yeah, maybe some of these. So some of this stuff I know about, but I don't know about. Like some of it's like not just the. Some of it's like the hardware. Like I've spent. Are you guys ready to know what I've spent just to be here? 24 plus 600, that's 4,600. Another 1,000, that's 5,600. That's 6,000. 6,100. They make another $100 in wires, and then to just hardware. I'm around 5,000 or 6,000 right now. I'm not happy with it. I think it's less. I think it's like 5,000. That's about five to anywhere from 5,000 to 6,000, and it's still not good enough because it's not. So if I was just live streaming, like I don't know, if it was like some stupid guy doing pranks on the street or something, that'd be no big deal. Oh, I forgot the lights. You guys don't see half this shit. I got like light boxes. Like let me show. I got some. Like I got this. I don't know if you guys can see this stuff. I got like light boxes back here. You guys can't see, but lights over here, lights over here. It's really weird. Maybe more. Maybe like 6,000 or 7,000. I got lights behind my head you can't see. I got all kinds of stupid shit. And then I didn't buy a desktop because I had to wait for the right components. It was like a 3-month wait, so I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll just buy laptops and run with those. I should have done a desktop. If I wasn't running Bookmap and all this other stuff and streaming, I have like way too much computer. Oh yeah, donate. No, I got you guys covered without a doubt. Okay, we got some good support down here at 434. Buyers starting to step in. We'll see if it can hold. It is OPEC, so I would be careful down here. It is OPEC, so I would be careful down here. VIX is still ripping right now. I would say don't buy the dip as of yet. This looks like an operation to burn options heading into close currently. 324. Only have another half an hour left. QQQs 218, 342C. Excuse me. We'll talk about this heading into the close now. We've got 435 Ps, 284,000 of them, right? Now, I think this just has more to do with printing spreads into the bell. So I'd be careful that we continue to trade down and that we close around 435. Be careful of that, okay? We might close lower. We got some 435 Ps, like 300,000 of them. They're now trading at $1.35. Sometimes they try to kill them, but at the same time, these look like active puts. Careful into this close specifically. Okay, so here's the deal. So this is an entire, this is a free subscription. We don't have anything behind a paywall. We don't do anything like you buy this to get this. There's nothing like that. So if you want to donate to help support the channel, if you can donate to help support the channel, I appreciate it if you'd help donate. It does help. It makes me feel better, believe it or not. I didn't think that it would help, but it does. I'm not going to lie to you. It feels good. It makes me want to spend money, the time, and all the effort to get here. So if you do want to donate, there's a donate button in the description of the YouTube video. You'll see it just says help support the channel. You just click there and you can donate there. If you don't want to donate there, you can go to @CaptainsAlpha on Twitter. And in my profile, I have a pinned tweet with a way to support the channel. So I do appreciate any support that I can get. We have a great community here as well of traders that help each other out. We have traders of futures, cash market. We've got people with all different types of experience that come together and try to help each other to trade better in this market. We share information with each other all day long, all night long. We've got a kick-ass community on Discord. I'm going to put another link in the Discord for you guys. For the Discord link, it's going to be inside the chat. Okay, if you want to join Discord, I'm going to put it in the chat. There's a donate button inside the description. It's 327 right now currently. See, yeah, it says right here, support the stream, Streamlabs, CaptainJimJames. If you want to donate directly, just request to follow @CaptainsAlpha. I'll go in there right now, and if anybody has requested, I'll approve you right now. So I'll approve anyone that wants to get in. And if you go to my profile there, you'll see what donate button on a pinned tweet. I do have a public handle, the longtime public handle on Twitter. It's just Google search CaptainJimJames. You'll find me on Google. This is a private. The @CaptainsAlpha is a private handle just for you guys. I don't post any of this stuff publicly. Just for you guys. I used to post it publicly, but then I stopped because of the shit talking that I got on Twitter. So I said, you know what, fuck this. I'm just going to do it privately for anyone who wants it. Plus, there were bots
looking to
and
increase
hedge funds were
stockpiles of
following
rare
me and
earth
some weird
minerals
shit. People were
and
selling my
lithium to
information.
reduce long-term reliance on supplies from China.
Okay, so we're at a place right now, right? It's 3:28 p.m. You can see that we're parked right along 435. Prime time to be buying a straddle, right? You could straddle this market with put and call debit and spreads, right? You could buy yourself something right in the money, puts and calls, right? You could do 435, 438 C's and 435, 433 P's, and I guarantee that they print it sometime in the month of March. I guarantee you're going to make some money on both sides of that trade. So debit call and debit put straddle on the market. Probably print you at least 10 to 20% on each side at some point. We've got some QQQs calls coming in across the board. Just for today, trying to pin the Qs currently where we are. I do expect some more short covering into the close today. I would say that if you want to, Jill was looking for a trade, probably a good trade higher. I would suspect a good trade higher. Let me take a look here and see where it would be. Look, how about looking down towards, let's look at, where are we at? Let's look here and see where we are. Where are the buy the dippers at? Buy the dippers are down at 433, 433.50. If you want to dip to buy for a trade higher into the bell, you want to get dangerous. Look at 433, 433.50. Look for a dip down there, and then maybe a rocket ship higher. $433. Mark those. Mark that word, okay? 433, 433.50. Somewhere in there. you're going to see a reaction. We'll see if we get that reaction at 433, 433.50. You can see the buyers are hiding down here. I'll show them to you right on Bookmap down here. We'll see if they stay here or if they disappear. Down here, see this 50,000 down here? Now they're lower. Now they're down around, up there a little bit higher, 432.50 or so. We'll see if they're still there or not, or if we sell into the bell for a 430 buy. That'd be the last thing that could happen, I guess. Guess you could sell down to 430 and let the banks buy that bottom. That would be kind of wild. So we'll see if we get the support. We'll see if support stays at 433.50, 433 flat. And if they don't, then I would say that we're going to sell down to 430. I'm just going to watch the buyers down here, see where they're lying. You see them down here? You see them right down here. Watch this 50. See you go down to 40s now and 50s right down here, 432. And if we see the buyers disappear, if we see 50,000 buyers go down to like 30,000 buyers, you know we actually could trade down to 430 into the bell. So wait and see if they step up and buy this dip. Hang tight here. Those 435 Ps are now up to $2.15. Patience. You want to see these 50s come up here, but they're not here yet, okay? So don't buy yet. This is 432. They're still lying in wait a little bit. They're coming up a little bit right now. A little bit more. A little bit more. Not yet. So they're rug pulling right now. Wave of sellers here. Just keep watching. You want to see like 50s and 60s. If you don't see that down here, if you don't see 50s and 60s come swooping up, they're going to keep selling it. Still selling it out there. Still selling right now. Still selling it. Buyers now down as low as 431, 432. Still selling it down. Buyers are moving even lower. Buyers now down to 430, believe it or not. Be careful here. Do not buy this dip. All right, hold on here. Why? See this wave right here? 3:35 in the afternoon. Weakness into the half hour. SPY call buyers. Put buyers on Twitter, Netflix, BA, TSP, and JWN. Dip buyers on SPY, 218, 432, C for $210,000. IWM calls 218, 200C, $31,000. Coin, COIN, March 11th, 190C, $1.4 million. Calls on Qs, QQQ, February 18th, 340C, $83,000. Looks like they're trying to park it. Buyers down below at 432. Looks like they bought that dip. $4.35s are up at 50 cents, now to 55 cents. $0.58, 59 cents. $20 minutes left into the hour, 21 minutes. Man, days like today, I hate buying the last 15 minutes or so. Like I'm looking at the options chain right now, and they're just grinding on calls and puts right now. Just trying to not print them. All I'm looking for is that one little brief moment where they short cover. When they short covered back, you know, but I don't think they're done short covering. Looks like sellers above at 434.46. It's not really a big rip. Not enough for me to put the money on. They're just waiting above here. Sellers are vicious. See him up here hiding, 434.43.
We're about 20 minutes to close. We're hearing the early look at a market on close is about 500 million to the buy side. Again, today's options expiration.
Buy side, baby.
Dow down 216. The U.S. 10-year yield of 1.925%. And WTI crude futures at 90.32, up 1/3%, with about 20 minutes to go to the close of cash equity trade. Modest to the buy side here for market on close. European economic news. The Czech lower house has approved the
Earning it up. Get in there.
in the first of its 3 readings, which would fix the deficit at 280 billion Czech krona.
Holy shit, I just made a
The numbers
shit ton
we've
of
seen
money on that
reported in the
trade.
press there from the Czech
Woo!
Republic.
Fuck. Qs, February 18th, 340C, 341C. $435s are like 92 cents at one point. Whew. Now trading back down to 70s. Let another dip happen maybe and grab one more. Get those buy-siders in there. $435s are now up to 80 cents. They're at 70 cents for a minute. Close your shorts. VIX puts, SPY calls, QQQs calls, VIX, VXX puts 218.24p. Like my SPY call is now to 82 cents, 83 cents, 84 cents, 85 cents, 86 cents, 88, 90 cents, 93 cents. $435Cs. That's what I'm trading in right now. $0.98, 99 cents, $1.03, $1.05, $1.07, $1.12, $1.14, $1.15, $1.17, $1.20. Woohoo! Whoa. $1.16 now, $1.19. All right, lay off the pump for a minute so I can grab more. Calm down, Spy, for just a minute. Calm down, Spy. Just give me a minute. Let me get one more batch, bro. Easy, Spy. Easy. Okay, now trading down into the 70s again. Getting the dump down to like 30s or 40s again. Do-do-do. Come on down again. Give me a minute here, Spy. We buy him again, baby. Don't fail me now. We got 13 minutes until the bell. Here it goes again. Pumping around 50s and 60s here. Wild, like 10% swings, 20% swings. 30% swing. One more pump into the bell, baby. $3.48, 12 minutes left to the bell. Down to 50, 60 cents, now up to 80 cents. Maybe a bit of weakness here down to this lower number here. Maybe we can look back down to this 432.89. Or are we just going to moonshot it? Makes me wonder if I should just buy them again and just hold on to the bell. Sell them at 359. $4.35 is now up to 80 cents. Hold on to your titties. Here we go. $11 minutes left. We got a bid. We have a bid. We had a bid sell of 60 and 80 cents on 435s. Look at 20-cent spread. 20-cent spread on the SPY 435s. 10 minutes left until regular trading hours. Don't forget, we've got till 4:15. If you are holding anything into the bell, regardless of what it is, all options tend to lose money. Zero dates, at least, after 4 p.m. Just based on the liquidity break. 435 is now trading down to 48 cents. $0.42. $433.35.
Market on close now said to balloon to more than $2 billion to the buy side here, with about 9 minutes to go to the U.S. cash equity close.
$2 billion to the buy side. Last 10 minutes of close. $352. See if we trade down or up here into this close. Six minutes left until the bell. See if shorts cover into this bell into the weekend. See if we can get some short covering into this close. Let me know what you're doing through the weekend here. Looks like it's a pin down here at 433.75. I'm flat at this point. You're liking Wednesday 440, 435 call credit spreads. 5 minutes until Biden Pamp. Yeah, that's a fair point, right? Do we get another trade after the bell here or not? I might take another trade at 401. Gorklov's under massive artillery fighter of the armed forces of Ukraine. Okay. Yeah, so I've got a concert tonight I got to go to at 6 o'clock. It's 4 p.m. We've got some spy calls coming in on the bell. Roku calls coming in on the bell. Got 3 minutes to the end. I'll keep you guys updated here. Roku, March 4th, 130C. Small money. High algo score, though. $41,000 and $44,000. Spy calls being bought right now. February 18th, 436 C for $29,000. That's for just today. See if we can trade higher into this bell. I don't know if we get it. We might get it after 4 p.m. You could see shorts come off after the bell, maybe. I don't know how the interplay of that works. I can't do the math in my mind. I don't like the fact that they're killing options right now. But I will look maybe at 4 o'clock into 4:15. I want to thank all of you for joining me today, this morning, and this past week and time before. I appreciate everything you guys do. Just you guys being here with me means the world to me. It makes me a better trader, so I'm not blowing up my entire fucking account. I got to be honest with you. So having a group of people that I can trade with makes my day, makes my week. Trying to protective huddle here, I guess. Let's see if we can get a squeeze play into the close here.
We're seeing reports of some pairing of the buy side imbalance as we head to the close. Stocks trading lower by about 30 handles, 31 handles in the S&P futures and the cash market. The NASDAQ composite down 168 and the Dow down about 220.
I don't like that we're trading lower than 4350 into this close. Spot Gamma had noted that any close below 4350. I'm going to take a look real quick as we close it up. We got a couple minutes left. I just want to take a look back on the week. And yeah, this is not a good look, right? So for the 14th, we are just before we touched just like at 245, we touched the low of Monday. We are technically right now closing below. You want to see a close in the after hours above 435.35 to be technical about it. If we don't see that close in after hours today, it's not a good look heading into next week. Now, you never like to see a weekly close in the red. And currently we have that weekly close. You're going to hear people on Twitter say, yeah, but we've got after hours. And that is true. We could trade higher in after hours and then have a green week next week, or at least not a burn the world kind of a week ahead of us. I do want to warn you, though, that this is a sell the rip environment. It's better for you to close flat over the weekend. Just enjoy your 3 days. No matter where we wind up on Monday, if you missed that trade, I'm sure there's another trade in reaction to that trade on the open on Tuesday. Excuse me, not Monday. 3-day weekend. Theta will kill you in this market, okay? Kill you in this market currently as we trade into this close. We're going to watch from 4 o'clock until 4:15 and see if we see, and it's 4 o'clock now.
Trading on the NYSE is now closed for the week. And the NYSE will be closed on Monday due to a market holiday.
We do want to see if there's any put hedging, any call hedging between now and 4:15 being OPEX. Want to see if anybody sneaks it in. Also, you might see more of this action after OPEX on Tuesday and Wednesday. So you could see a churning on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then a clear market direction thereafter. So just be conscious of that. There could be more. Yeah, please, I would want to thank all you guys for being here. Please like and subscribe to videos for the content that we provide if you're enjoying it. If you don't enjoy it, just go do something else. Good luck to you out there. Hope you were able to gain some tools. If not, you want to stick around, please like and subscribe. If you're a new trader, if you're a trader that's losing money, please like and subscribe. If you are making money or adding tools to your chest, please consider supporting the channel. There's a donate button down in the description box. Otherwise, I will be catching you back here on on Tuesday morning. I'll be on early, like 8:30 in the morning. We'll go through the entire week for the market. We'll go through the layers that we do of our due diligence leading up to Tuesday's trading. We actually go from start to finish and lay it all out. Between now and Monday, I will be working on getting a separate stream for the Discord so that we can put, what I'll do is I'll have the intern start posting the daily brief from Trade the News. I will have the stream up with Flow Algo, with Trade the News, and I don't know what else I could put up there for you, and Bookmap, so it's a more direct stream so that you end up seeing that, and you're seeing it right now. You guys seeing this after the bell right here? You see this trading up over the bell? You guys see this? So this is the trickiness in the system here, right? You guys see it in the after hours. You trade above 4.3, and then technically the algos are going to say, well, we closed above 43.50, and that means that we're not going to go down next week, right? The week ends up closing green. So on Monday, the low of Monday. Let's look at the low of Monday. And on the 14th, the low, right, was 43.50.42, it looks like. And the closing low looks like was 43.956 on Monday. So I scratched all this. I got all this wrong. Last week's closing low was 44.36. Maybe we go up over this weekend. Maybe we do go up. So you have a closing green week. I have to look up what the official close is. But you don't want to see us below 43.50 after the bell or after hours ends. So when we do trade higher, put some dressing on the market for the hedge funds and the banks to tell their people, look, we saved the day, that we trade higher into Monday. Matter of fact, I'll take a look at some calls. See how I am after the bell. I'm over here like, what am I going to do next week? 22nd, 23rd, 25th. There's puts all over the market. Oh, they're gone. Someone closed some puts. 440s are $3.30. Damn. I might just buy on Tuesday. Damn.
You're listening to Trade the News.
Discord invite. I put one in. Hey, Ed, have a great weekend. Another post-OPEX washout seems very likely. I agree, Slonek. Grandpa Joe's about to speak. I'm going to put a link to the Discord inside of the chat. Now, this should work. And invite invalid. What the fuck? Hold on, I'll get you a new invite. Hold on, I'll get you a new invite right now. I don't know why that invite's invalid. You guys have a wonderful weekend. Fisted, have a great weekend. Johnny boy, take it easy, brother. Soul of Success, thank you for tipping. Thank you for helping out the channel. ML, thank you for tipping the channel. Brain Slug, Matty Ice. Martin just subscribed. Hack Tran just subscribed. Cook D, thank you, Cook D. Nave, thank you very much. Christian, thank you very much. WHMCCR, thank you for subscribing. Blue Ribbon, or Blue Resonant Monkey, thank you for subscribing. I can't read this name, but thank you for subscribing. Brian Kim, thank you for subscribing. John G, baby. Aaron R, thank you for subscribing. The Real Fed Chair, brother. Oh, this is from 2 days ago. I want to thank Soul of Success. You guys all have a wonderful weekend. I will catch up with you by Sunday. I'm going to try to put a link right now. I don't know why my links aren't working. Maybe I got the boot or something. I will get invite people. I'm going to make this one a, there we go. Okay, did I get that one? Do it again. See if this one works. I'm going to put a new link. And it says, you're right, the link doesn't work. Let's try this one.
Duda saying that NATO is united and ready for a tough response on Ukraine.
Oh, shit, tough response. Market does like this right now. I think we can remember that the market does enjoy when Biden says that we'll be tough rather than being stoic. So we'll see what takes place over the weekend. Beware that You know, if there is an invasion, even if Vito, thank you for subscribing. I want you guys to all have a great weekend. Josh, have a great weekend. Winky, have a great weekend. Your wife's boyfriend, have a great weekend. Johnny Boy, Danon, Kobe, that bunch, Eric, have a great weekend. Fabio, have a great weekend. Anyone that's listening right now, I want you to I hope that you all have a wonderful weekend. Don't get DUIs or anything crazy like that. I'm going to keep an eye on I'm going to stay live here until 4:15 and just see if we get anything coming in. Thank you, Ryan. You have a great weekend. Cheers to all of you. I got a little bit of whiskey here. I'll have this little toast to you guys. Have fun at my concert. Sport K, have a great weekend. Emerson, have a great weekend. There's a whole bunch of you out there. I want to say, Joe Donut, have a great weekend if I haven't seen you at all today. I think Joe's at a bunch of work stuff. Just some guy, take it easy. Looks like I'm taking an Uber tonight. Can't be out there. Can't be out. Binky, have a great weekend. I got to keep it calm when I go to this concert tonight, right? William, have a great weekend. Danon, have a great weekend. Dude, this Discord link isn't working either. You know what they're doing? Here's what I'm going to do, okay? You know what they're doing is I think it's YouTube's jacking me. Oh, no, this one works. See if this one works. I'm just putting it in right now. Evan Flo, you have a great weekend, brother. Mao, have a great weekend. Zio, Harry, Emerson, have a good weekend. Thank you, Emerson. REI, just some guy. YT, Kobe. Try this one. I'm gonna try, brother. I'm gonna try. I think what they want me to do is they want me to walk them in because I'll be scared, and then I think they want me to go stand in the corner or something creepy. I'll be like the creepy old guy in the corner. David, have a great weekend. Danon, have a great weekend. Lone Wolf, have a great weekend. David G, baby. Don't worry about it. You guys don't have to tip me. There's no requirement to tip here. Don't worry about it. There'll be better days. We'll be making lots of money in better days. Felgen, take it easy. Danon, have a great weekend. You guys all have a great weekend. We're going to make it through all this shit that's going on in the market. You know, someone's commenting saying we were down 2% this week, that we're definitely going up on Tuesday. Though I don't doubt that we aren't, I think that you should be placing some spreads. That way you get paid on spreads rather than getting chewed up. They love to burn calls after 3 days. They love it. It'd be up $4 and you'd be like, wait a minute, I'm only up 30%. Why didn't they print huge? You want to print huge? Buy some spreads. Yeah, you know what? I'll try to do a live. You know what I will? I will try to do. You know what? I'll do a live stream off mobile. I got you, your wife's boyfriend. How about this? I'll do a live stream tonight at the concert. If I can get it to work, I'll do a live stream. I'll do a live stream. All right, I got you guys. I got you. I'll do a live stream this weekend. You guys have a wonderful, dude. You know what else? My daughters probably know how to do that, like Periscope. They probably know how to do Twitch or some shit like that. It'll be funny as hell. You see like one old creepy guy in the place, and then a bunch of kids and girls and shit and women. I gotta learn the words before I go. I'm totally down. All right, yeah, all right, right on. It's what's his name? What is his name? Evan something. I don't know what his name is. I'll live stream it tonight. It'll be hilarious. It'll be hilarious. I'll totally do it. Now dip into 434.50 after the bell. 7 million volume candle after the bell. Oh, look at that nastiness, huh? 410 trading down. Eric Nam. That's who it is. Mel Yellow is like, I know exactly who that is. Eric Nam. That's who I'm going to see. So I'll put the I'll do a live stream tonight, okay? Totally. I'm totally down. Thanks, John. You have a great weekend, John, brother. It's totally creepy, isn't it, right? You guys will be ripping that video and being like, look at that. You guys will be telling people that I don't have any kids. That I'm just there by myself. That shit would be hilarious. Oh, I'm so bad. My humor won't go over well with people. We are trading down here after the bell. Not seeing any flow after the bell. Interview some moms. I've got I should act like one of those YouTubers that's like, or Twitch streamers, and be like, yeah, Dylan, have a great weekend. Interview some moms for my viewers. That would be disgusting. My kids would probably smack me in the head. But it would be hilarious. We're bad. You guys all have a wonderful weekend. You got 4 minutes left, just in case. Sometimes I like to slip in some puts, like a brony. Oh, man. I'll have to put a butt plug in or something, like a tail hanging out of my ass. The FBI to watch you. They're probably listening in right now and laughing their asses off. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll do a live stream. I'm not lying. I'll do a fucking live stream. I'm down. I'm totally down. Ooh, Meliel saying there was an IWM golden ticket. 201P. Captain Brony baby. That's some wild shit. I read some of those stories about those guys, like when they have those hotel meetups and shit like that. That shit's wild. Definitely. I read about the Bronies. I think I watched the documentary. Did you guys see that that TV show that was about when they killed all the Bronies in the beginning of the? It was an English show and a UK show, and then they made it in the US. Oh, look at that, a little bit of buy here. We get a little bit of buy action. Get a little green buy. Oh, no, just turned red. All the bears just want to sell it down to 420 on Tuesday. Bears like, I want 420 on Tuesday. Bears don't want it on March 18th. They want 420 now, damn it. Okay, we got 2 minutes left to the bell. If my kids heard me right now, right, I'd be in big trouble. I'd be yelled at real bad. I'd be in big trouble. You guys all have a wonderful weekend. Got 2 more minutes left. We're going to trade it to the end, right? I haven't listened to... I got to listen to POTUS real right now. I got to put him on and listen to see what he says. I hope he doesn't rehash what he said the other day. I want to hear him be firm. You know, he doesn't have to go to war. He doesn't have to go to war. He just has to be firm. Please be firm. Please. You don't have to go to war. Just be firm. That's it. You know who was firm? Obama was firm. Obama was seriously... Dude, Obama was like, I am feeling the whiskey. Obama was like, we're going to go get Osama bin Laden, right? And he didn't say shit. And then he did that pimp stroll out in the middle of the night and was like, we got him. And I was like, damn. I was like, damn, he got him. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm totally wearing skinny jeans and sparkly shirts. You know it, dog. You know it all the way. I need to make all this money back. Yeah, that's plenty for me. I'll be giggling all night long like a teenager, like a tween. All right, I'll check in with you guys tomorrow. Yeah, Quinn picking up all the maxi coin girls. I'm going to post that right now, Brad. 28th is 55 days after the SPY high. Damn, that's the day before a crash, according to EW Fib Boys. You know what? It's weird. I haven't looked at my fibs in a week. I got to look back on them again. I got like 3 different. I got some like bear counts, and I got 3 bear counts and 1 bull count. Bull count 8 dicks this week. Yeah, dude, I like Obama. You guys all have a great day. It's 4:15. I'm not seeing anything on the charts right now. Anything after hours that would say otherwise. Catch you all on Eric Nam. That's who it is. It's Eric Nam. That's who I'm going to see, Jen. He's good. Chicks dig him. Chicks dig him, man. Chicks like Eric Nam. Or Nam. I think it's Nam, right? Yeah, it's Nam. I used to live in South Korea. I lived in South Korea. Loved it in South Korea, to be honest with you. Love South Koreans. As a matter of fact, right? South Korean soldiers, badasses. Straight badasses. That's another story for another time. You guys all have a wonderful weekend. I will check you out between now and probably Monday at some point. I'll check in.
S&P affirming their ratings. It's a rock for S&P affirming their ratings.
All right. Check you all out on Sunday. Have a great weekend. Enjoy